Hello. Hello, everybody. Out of breath. Sorry. What a start. I'm very sorry that I'm late. Whew, it took me a while. It took me a while to get us up. And, yeah, was just busy work-wise, so I couldn't get straight on. But I'm here. Cheers. How's everybody doing? Having a good week so far? I've got loads of people. It's nice to see. Loads of people. Z, James, Jensen, Noah, Snowlad, Jake, Peeper, Human. Welcome back, Human. Hope you're doing okay. Marigold. Everybody. Everybody's here. Oh, how lovely. Well, it's a good occasion because hopefully today will be hopefully will be the last shiny of the run. I mean, it won't really because we're doing Raikou. I know that, but this is it. You know what I mean? This will be the 10 that I originally planned on, which is really cool. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, fingers crossed, like Snowlad says. But yeah, I'm glad that everyone's doing okay. Marigold says tired but surviving. Noah says, can you hunt in Max Lure? Yes, we will be doing. Paper thinks I'm going to get it at 547. That's pretty good. Better check the poll. A lot of people think it'll shine before 100 eggs. Some people say just after 100. 38%. Dead split, actually. Less than 200, but more than 100. Awesome. Oh, Carlos, hello as well. Jensen's going for Nick It, but Tranquil took 497. Very good. 497's quick. That's really quick. Yeah, that's like right up there with my Rookidee Tyrogue. Very close. Jake says today's the day for the shiny dino. Oh, I hope so. I've got 300 eggs. So it's going to be really annoying if we find it straight away. Because look at this. Oh my god. That took a long time. That took about, I think 2.5 hours of just constant riding around waiting for the eggs. It's a bit painful without the oval charm, I'll be honest. It is a little bit painful. But, listen, as long as it doesn't drag on for as long as Riolu, I don't care. James is drinking coffee, so you'll be fine for a little bit. Marigold's saying 213. So that'll make it like, what? 727? And Snowlad says 515. Oh my god, imagine, 515. Gravy's here as well. Hiya, Gravy. Imagine the omelettes you could make with all the leftover eggs. Oh god, imagine. I wonder how eggs work in the Pokemon world for omelettes. Do they taste like the Pokemon that you were gonna hatch? Or do they taste like a standard egg? Because all the eggs look the same. The eggs don't change, do they, depending on the Pokemon? I think they should do a thing where the egg looks like it has it changes the colour depending on the type, like its main type. So like a ghost egg would be like purple. A fighting type egg would be like maroon. Do you know what I mean? I think they should, because they could do like the speckled part of the egg could be like the other typing, you know, if it's like a dual typing. So say it was like water and electric, like Lantern, it could be like blue and yellow. Maybe it could be like they could even program it to have the shiny colours on the shiny egg. I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't be too difficult to do. Always our first 5. Snowlad's guess is immediate. Here it is. Oh. Kinda glad that it wasn't, I'll be honest. If they made a mammoth meatball, they could absolutely make a dinosaur omelette. Mmm. Yum. Human says, yes, but that would be McEffort. Ain't nobody got time for that. The devs, probably. Probably, yeah. I mean, eggs are weird anyway, aren't they? I felt very weird when I was hatching Honedge. Like, I didn't feel like that was normal, you know? I felt like that shouldn't... Like, Honedge shouldn't have a gender, you know? It's like Magnemite. Me too. I love Tyrunt so much as well. He's just a little guy. Looks a little bit... He looks a little bit, sinister. But... we don't mind that. Oops. This is really nice now. I can just... I don't know why I haven't been doing this all along. I can just multi-select all 5 and just go like that. Why didn't I start... Why was I doing it? On the other videos... on the other stream that I did. In fact, both of them, I've just been selecting 1 egg at a time. I don't... So much faster. 665 for the memes. Wait, what? Gravy, you noticed on one of the stream thumbnails it had Cranidos instead of Tyrant for a short time. I actually didn't... I've not swapped my thumbnails. Are you sure? Are you sure? Maybe it just looked like Cranidos out the corner of your eye. Because I honestly, I haven't swapped... That's the thumbnail that's there is the same one. The only thing that did change was, you know, Chin Chow. I had an extra stream planned for Chin Chow, and then we found it, and I had to replace the thumbnail from Chin Chow to Tyrant. But sometimes, like, YouTube doesn't always update it straight away. But that's the only thing I've changed. So it must have been, it must have just looked like Cranidos at, like, the corner of your eye. And I promise I would admit as well if I'd changed it. He's a little guy and it's his birthday. Ham, welcome to stream, dude. Congrats on your shiny Magikarp. Very cool. Heyo, the Carboniferous period was wild. Love it. Somebody get him a party hat. We could do that, to be fair. We could get I could go and put a little party hat on the overlay if you would like me to. But you'll have to just tell me if that's something you would all like. I don't have the ability to do it in OBS right now. Oh, very nice, Snowlad. Video is all caught up, and now it's time for the script recording. It's really interesting seeing like the ways in which everybody else like edits videos, because I just everybody's just got their own way of doing it. You know what I mean? It's really good. Really cool to see. I mean, I can. Okay, hang on. I can put a party hat on him. Let me just pause. Well, not pause, but let me just get the overlay. I'll put a little party hat on Tyrunt. Two seconds. What kind of colour is going to suit him? Some of these are funny. This isn't a party hat, but it's brilliant. It looks so funny. You can't really see it though. Hang on. I think this might be the one. Oh, this is so difficult to do because it's so tiny on the screen. Hang on. I have to make him a little bit smaller. He looks a bit derpy, but we'll go with it. Here we go. Right, tell me what you think of this one. How's that? It does kind of look like the I think it looks a bit like the one from Pokemon Go. Look at him. Excellent. I'm glad you all like it. People are gonna. I'm not gonna say a word when the video comes out, and people are gonna be so confused as to why there's a party hat on him. Wimple's watch as man puts a hat on dinosaur. True, actually, yeah, we're all here, and I don't think anybody knows why there's a hat on him. He's just here. I'm gonna start having a little look at because OBS got me started with streaming, but I don't know whether there's ones that will let me put more stuff on stream. I saw something yesterday called Streamlabs. I have no idea what it is or how good it is, but apparently Streamlabs is like more for beginners. And I would say I am probably a bit of a beginner, so we'll see. Like, as an example, when I was on Snowlad's stream the other day, he got subscribers, new subscribers to pop up on screen, and I was like, I didn't know you could do that. You can do that? Oh, you don't recommend Streamlabs? Damn. Well, I'll try and I'll see if I can learn more stuff in OBS at least. Something. Oh, listen, you lot. It's never happening. I'm never naming one of my shinies urinal. So you can all just give up on that dream right now. Please? Oh, is it really? Is Streamlabs really complicated? That's nuts. Oh, I thought it was... I watched a video today that was like, Streamlabs is for beginners and OBS is for like people who are used to it, and I was like, oh, I've done this the wrong way around. Oh, cool. Oh, well then, that's alright then. I'll keep OBS. And especially if Snowlab is using OBS, then there must be features on it that I've just not seen. But yeah, thanks Snowlab, that would be pretty cool. If obviously if you're busy or whatever, I can always YouTube it. I'm sure I can find out, but I was thinking of like, oh, I want to start getting more stuff on stream if I can, little bits and pieces like that. Gold, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Calamari, welcome as well. How many eggs have I collected? I've collected 300, so we've got 270 left. So, fingers crossed, tonight we'll find it. But, you never know. Awesome, Snowlad, thank you. Yeah, that'd be really cool, really cool. Because I was astounded when you did that. I was like, that's brilliant. I can't. I need to do stuff like that. Oh, we think I'll get it at 301. 301. Probably. That is, again, that's what happened with Hornedge. That is exactly what happened with Hornedge. I collected 120, and then I collected like another 30, and I found it on the first one. Luckily, I only collected 30. If I'd have collected like 200, 250 or something, I'd have been furious. Zach, good morning or afternoon. I'm not sure where it is for you, but welcome stream. How are you doing? Oh, awesome, Gold. I will enjoy War Thunder. But thanks for stopping by. That's lovely. That's really nice. Yeah, I'm all good. I'm glad you're doing all good as well. Oops. Nearly over with box 1. Zaza, welcome stream. When you get your shiny Tyrant, his name is being dedicated to Chomper from Land Before Time. Respect for the OG Rexy boy. Yes. Yeah, Land Before Time's great, isn't it? Land Before Time is I I was planning on doing that nicknaming theme for the BDSP shiny prehistoric only run, but I don't know now because I saw BP used it for his, and I thought, oh no, I look like I'm copying. Which, can I just say, if you've not seen it yet, very good video. If you'd like to watch anything, a Pokemon dinosaur related video, BP's just released his Scarlet Hardcore Nuzlocke of shiny only dinosaurs. So go and watch it if you if you kind of want to watch something like that. Very good. But yeah, Land Before Time. What a throwback. It was great, wasn't it? I had a Land Before Time game on the Game Boy Color, and oh my god, I remember it used to drive me mad because it was sort of like, oh, what was it? It was sort of like platforming, like Mario. Did anybody remember it at all? Did anybody else play that Game Boy Color game that was Land Before Time? And it was, I think you had to like collect stars or something. There was like these like leaves that were in the shape of a star. Oh, it's doing my head in that I can't properly remember it, but very cool. Tell you another good old dinosaur film or series or whatever. Well, it was a film, but if you go back and watch Disney's Dinosaur, it's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good film. That also brings back memories of a game. There was a PlayStation 2 game of Disney's Dinosaur. And it was amazing. Such a tearjerker movie. Yeah, do you know what it was? It was a really, really good one. I think it actually, when you watch it back as well, I think the could be wrong. I mean, other people might not agree with this, but I think the CGI has actually held up all right. I don't think it looks all that bad. Because I watched it not that long ago. I'd say like maybe like a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago. And I remember thinking, this is a lot better than what I thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to rewatch it and just be like, oh god, this did not age well. And I did not feel like that at all. Oh, they're actually closing the ride at the theme park. Gutting. Jake, you played a lot of Dino Crisis as a kid on PS1. Dino Crisis. I feel like I recognise that, but I can't properly remember. I'm trying to think of other games that I used to play that were like dinosaur related. I never played it, but I remember Turok. Everybody was obsessed with Turok. And I don't know if anybody ever plays the King Kong game that was based on Peter Jackson's film. It was goddamn amazing. Noah, why do you think the Magmortar's not shiny? I hope you don't expect me to use the Magmortar as a shiny to hatch eggs with, because that would be ridiculous. Snowlad loves Ark Survival Evolved. Yeah, do you know what? I played a little bit of Ark. It's pretty fun, Ark. I just got a bit lost in it all, mate. Which is surprising because I used to play this this thing called Seven Days to Die, and 7 Days to Die was like a zombie game that was in alpha or something like that, and So it was definitely like unfinished. And that was very like Ark. You had to, you know, like get all your survival gear, and you had to eat and drink, and you had to like make your own base and all that stuff, and like survive in the wilderness. But Ark felt like it was a lot more complicated. I just kind of got lost in all the stuff. But still a very cool game. A lot of depth to it. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. It's like, the thing is what always makes me laugh with the whole everything's got to be shiny for some people. And I know Noah watches quite a few streams, so I'm not trying to be, you know, petty, but there's so many instances where you could say, I don't know, where's the line? Do you know what I mean? Where's the line? Would you say that you can't, if I have to beat Hop, don't I? Or I have to battle Hop at the start of Shield with the starter that I pick. If I can't do that, does that mean the run's over? Do you know what I mean? Like, and then like Humans said there, why isn't every egg you hatch shiny? There are non-shiny Pokemon in the pie. Like, it just gets ridiculous. So I just think you've got to use a bit of common sense. And there are certain, I've had comments before where I've kind of been like, what were you expecting from me? Like, I just prefer playing the game, you know, in a nice way where I enjoy myself. It's still quite challenging. I spent 2 months in the gym. You know what I mean? I didn't spend 2 months in the gym to then be like, whoa, you're using a Pokemon with Flame Body that's not shiny? Oh my goodness, I've lost respect for you. Lost all respect for you. Cheating allegations. What's funny is the guy who commented the other week about the Golduck did a complete U-turn, and just came back and said, I just felt like doing some hating. I'm just jealous of your shiny look, really. And I was like, okay. Because that's something normal people do. I apologise. It's just frustrating, you know? As I'm sure you can imagine, when you spent, you know, by the end of this challenge, I'll spend 6, maybe 7 months of my life on this. It's a little bit. It's a little bit where you're like, well. There's the first 50. Oh, I always forget which one it is. There we go. That's right. Oh, good shout. You could do a weird run where the shiny odds are so high and you have to play the game with normal versions instead of shinies. So basically you have to hunt for non-shiny Pokemon as the rare kind. That's actually a really cool idea. I bet there's not many people who've done that. The only trouble for me is I solely play on like the cartridges, don't I? Like I never ever use like an emulator or anything. So I have no idea how to influence stuff like that. But I think if you know how to do that, that's a really good idea. You should definitely do that, Snowlad. That'd be a really good run. Because I bet nobody's done that before. Gravy feels like the internet has a lot of normal people on it. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot. See, there you go, humans caught me straight away. That would require me not to be technologically inept. I know, honestly, James, the Golduck was wild. Really wild. Yeah. And people said it about Combi as well. I was using a Combi for, like, Sweet Scent, and I've had, like, one or two people be like, well, the Combi wasn't shiny, so why were you allowed to use it? And I'm like, because it's my challenge, I'm allowed to do whatever I bloody well want to. Shut up. Being ruthless today. No probs, Ham. See you in a little bit. Oh, nice, Marigold. What's the challenge you want to do? Technically, every game of Pokemon isn't entirely unique. There can be over 4 billion seeds. You want to take the unluckiest seed and play that? Oh my god, that'd be brilliant. That would be brilliant. How does that work? Do you have to know what the seed is? Like, is there a way of finding out what the seed is? And yes, Z, I would love to hear a bad joke. On paper, no, not at 547, sorry. We're still going. 555. Why did you do that? Because I'm the one doing it, you donut. Exactly. Exactly. I just don't think I'll ever get it. Oh, Manzi, I wish I knew what I wish I got it. I don't know what Persona 5 is. I'm an old man. A very old man. I'm very out of touch with society. Snowlodge, your BDSP run felt like it was on the unluckiest seed. I can't wait to see this, you know. I really can't wait to see this. Paper, you might do a badge quest, but get a shiny before every noble Pokemon. That's a really good idea. Really good idea. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. Oh my god. They played all 4+ billion games of Platinum at once. Wow. Why didn't you beat Shield with just the Leon Ball? Yeah, why didn't you throw Shield in the bin and play with Pokemon Scarlet instead? Failed run. You're an idiot. I'm never watching you again. Pokemon Shield, but I can use Hop. Why isn't your Zamazenta shiny? You fake. Yeah. Hop only run when. Well, unfortunately, I don't like failing runs, and Hop is a massive failure. So, I will have to pass on a Hop only run. Ooh. Destroyed. Now, is that because somebody hit Hop with a brick? Is this like another Eevee situation? Oh, Crescent! Welcome stream. Not seen you in a while. Hop used brick. Hop was confused. Hop hit himself in confusion. Hop died. Ah, because he's dead inside. Nice. Okay. My bad. See, I went with the literal. Hop cried. Hop cried and Hop died. Nice, Crescent. You've been busy playing Pokemon Violet and some random games with your friends. Lovely. Poor Hop. I will say for Hop, at least by the end of the story, kind of, he knows what he wants to do in life, doesn't he? He kind of comes to the realization that he's not the trainer that he thought he was, and he's gonna help out Sonia with the research. And he caught a legendary as well. That's, you know, there's not many rivals that that actually do that. He did all right. But he isn't. He's not a brilliant trainer. Do you know what? Actually, that's quite a difficult one. Pokemon Shield, but I could only use Hop's team as shinies because he switches his team as well. So you would have to. It wouldn't be as easy as just like, oh, 6 shinies and you know you evolve them and you go through the game with them. It would probably end up being like, I don't know how many overall, but I'm sure there's a point in the story where apart from his starter, he like completely switches all of his team. Imagine finding like your first 5 shinies and then having to swap out 4 of them because he just and hunt another 4 before you go any further. Jeez, that would be brutal. That would be a long video. Oh, nice. See, you're very nearly done with your Violet music run as well. You just need to head down into the Redacted for the final segment. Very, very nice. Very classy of you not spoiling. Thank you. Very classy. Oh god, the conversation tonight has been brilliant. I have noticed a pattern to the chaos. Has anybody else noticed a pattern to the chaos? Gravy says, I love how every stream within minutes Wayfarer has to deal with a sea of Pokemon hungry children shouting urinal or something else insane. Well, what's the who could well has anybody else spotted a pattern? Because I would say it's human. This is Human's first stream back, and the chat was not this chaotic the last couple of times. Which, can I just say, I'm all for it. I'm very happy about it. I'm just saying. There's the smoking gun. Calamari would like to imagine Hop was doing a Nuzlocke run and his initial team got wiped. That's really good. I like that. I like that a lot. And Crescent, I did. I replied back to you. I said, you're well done. Your on-tempo Rockruff's quite difficult to find. Well, not quite difficult, but it's a really nice one to find if you weren't like trying to find it. You know what I mean? Really cool. Oh no, the chaos. Listen, everybody in this chat is chaotic, but it's just funny because the match that lights the flame is human. 100%. But I'm all for it. All for it. Oh, I'm getting a bit nervous that I'm already onto box 2. Oh, box 3 even. This is my last one before box 3. Perpetrator is human. We merely egg it on. I would agree. I would agree. And I'm glad you take great pride in your chaos. Do you know what? To be fair, this one's not too bad, Noah, for if somebody says shiny, because at least I've got them in the box. Whereas usually, if it's like a wild Pokemon and someone goes shiny, I'm like, oh my god, did I run away from it? Did I miss it? Whereas this time it's not so bad, because if I've missed it, it's in the box at least. I know I've still got it. Dude, what if the black sand beaches are just shiny sand and tan sand is just normal sand? Bro! Ben, welcome stream. How are you doing? Paper's changing the guess to 591. 591's good. Not too far away, I'd be happy with that. I'd be very happy with that. Wait, what? Speaking of chaos, anyone who plays the game just lost it? I'm confused. Snowlad, your buddy wants you to do a Bidoof only run video on April Fools. What game is that in? Because if that's in BDSP, you might struggle. I remember I watched J-Rose do Bidoof only in BDSP, and I remember he had a nightmare with it, I think. If you're considering it, just watch J-Rose's video and see what you think, because I think he had a lot of trouble. I should look up the game. The game of what? I'm so confused. Oh, Lara, welcome stream as well. Sorry, I missed your message then. How are you doing? New tech, putting eggs in your squad. Nice. Yes, I have. I've realised that there's a much more efficient way of doing it. Don't know why. I don't know why I didn't do it earlier. I was doing it like one at a time, and today I kind of went, oh my god, I can multiple transfer them. That's gonna speed things up. Oh, I'm sorry, Crescent. Hope that's feeling better for you soon. It's not, it says BDSP. He said, oh, you can catch any amount of Bidoofs. Right, okay. Oh, well, you might be better. Yeah, you might not be too bad then. If it's a full party of Bidoofs. You may be able to do it then. A little bit easier. I love the... I've just noticed that the black sand beaches are missing a yellow shovel. That's why there's no shiny in it. That's great. Oh, I can't help you with that one, Z. That is unfortunate. My dog's a bit like that as well. Once you're trapped, that's it. The cat's doing you a favour, jobs suck. You're not wrong. It's a glorious day in Galar, isn't it? Look at it. If only it was this sunny in the real world. It's horrible in England today. It's dull, rainy. Blech. I can't wait for summer. I know everybody says that, but like I feel like it's been a particularly dull winter, you know? And then when it gets to summer, I will inevitably sit in my chair and go, God, it's too hot. I wish it wasn't so hot. This might be too hot. 'Cause that's what it's like. That's what being a British person is about. You know, you when it's cold, you go, oh, I don't like the cold. Need it to be sunny. Can't wait for it to be warm. And then it gets warm and you go, I've had enough of this now. I don't want to be warm no more. It's too warm. I want to be warm, but not this warm. It's just the way it is. Always. Snowlad, for you, Scarlet DLC shiny only run for the first Pokemon shooter. You hunt it by running around, or would Outbreak hunting be fine? I mean, it's up to you. I did Outbreak hunting, but I just because I wanted a sanity break from this. So it's up to you, really. If you fancy full odds or anything, could go for it. I mean, I suppose you could try the first one at full odds, and then if you don't, if you're like, oh, that was terrible, I don't want to do that again, then you could try Outbreak hunting. It's up to you. You know jobs suck, but they're necessary for the monies which are necessary to buy all the cat food and treats and cheese. I agree. Ryan, welcome stream, dude. Nip to the shop. Thankfully didn't miss the shiny. However, you can confirm it is not warm outside. No, it is not. It's not. It's very misty today as well. I don't know what it's like where you guys are, but Where I am, it was bizarre this morning. I couldn't see like all that far in front of my car when I was driving, even on like the motorway and stuff. It was crazy. You'd imagine Tyrant shiny as blue because it's been suffocating inside the egg for too long. God. What a painful existence. It has been sat in the box for 3 days now, so that makes sense. Oh, it sounds very cold where you guys are, to be fair. Yikes. Yeah, very cold. Well, I guess that's again, that's the thing of being someone in the UK. You know, we're never really happy about the weather. You know, we're always just sort of. I think the problem with the UK is, and the other people in the chat will have to confirm or deny for me if you're from the UK, but I think the problem with the UK is our houses are built to keep heat in. So they're terrible for summer because they keep all of the heat that you don't want to keep in. And we don't have aircon. And then in winter, I feel like our houses are alright, but like you go outside and it's just going outside, isn't it? You're just like, oh, I hate this. It's just rainy and cold and all the rest of it. But I do think summer's. I mean, I'll moan at both because that's just what I'm like. But I think summer is, as much as I'm looking forward to it now, because I am a bit fed up of winter. It drags on for so long, doesn't it? You know what I mean? It's just, it feels like the majority of the year in the UK is winter. You know, it is like, I'd say it gets bad, or it gets bad enough in October. Then you've got November, then you've got December, then you've got January and February. Really. Then it might be alright in March and April. It's very hit or miss. It could be alright, but not guaranteed. And then summer, it's alright. It's not like, it's either really hot and really lovely, or it's like, okay, it's not cold, but it's raining. So yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Jake. And Z, I think the thing with air conditioners is just, it might just be for like for the UK specifically that it's like because it's not like widely installed, because it's not needed on a daily basis. Maybe it's just more expensive than it is in like other countries, because I know like Spain have pretty good like aircon and stuff. But yeah, we just don't. It's just not really a thing here. Not in housing or anything. And really in workplaces, really, I would say as well. Yeah, Lara. Even if you have a nice day in summer, all the heat from the previous day stays in the house for 3 days. By then it's hot out again, so it comes right back in. You guys think it's just humans? Probably. But I feel like I don't know. I feel like the UK and weather is like a very specific. We tend to be very, very. What's the word? Very contradictory on it. Like I'll sit here now and fully be like, oh, I can't wait to get out of this, and then as soon as it gets hot, I'll go, nope, nope, go back. I don't want this. Which is ridiculous. How hot does it get in the summer in the UK? Probably like, I'd say at its hottest is probably like 25 to 30 maybe degrees Celsius, but it's that's what I mean. That doesn't sound that hot, really. It's more the fact that our houses keep the heat in, so it kind of like it feels very impossible to escape. Do you know what I mean? Like you can't. It's just, and it's so humid as well in the UK. It gets really really stuffy. So even if you've got a fan on you or something, you just can't. I don't know. You just can't really escape it. But maybe we're just a bit soft. Oh, sorry, maybe I'm a bit soft, and it's not actually that bad. It feels bad though. Damn. 125 degrees Fahrenheit. That does sound brutal. And 95 to 110 every day. Do you guys have aircon? Or do you not? Because if you don't have aircon, I can imagine that is grim. Crescent, I think I called all of the UK soft. So I've just painted a massive target on my back. No, I don't think we are really. I think we just, like I said, I think that we... Oh, it's required by law. It's that hot. See, that's what I mean. So you guys have got aircon. We've not got any aircon. We just die inside. Yeah, we just don't like weather. My favourite part of the year is like, do you know in March and April and like September and maybe a little bit of October when it's like mild and it's not really hot but it's not really cold, it's not raining, there's no wind, you know, it's not actually I can take a bit of rain, I don't mind a bit of rain, but just like I just don't like the extremes of either. Oklahoma is a mix of things, but you live in the mountains, which is hot and arid most times. Yeah, I can imagine it's hot up there. Whew. Yeah, a little bit human. Jake, you bought a plug-in aircon unit from Machine Mart last summer. Oh, nice. That's really cool. Really good for the money. Just used a lot of electric through the night. It's mad, isn't it? I remember I had a really not expensive, but like kind of like a proper aircon unit once, and it was dead good. You could put water in the back of it, and like you would put ice cubes in, and it would blow out like actual cold air. But I remember it was like, it was one of them tower units, and it didn't really like actually cool me down. Like it was supposed to cool the room down, but it could never do it. It wasn't like good enough to do it, even though it was quite expensive and it was quite like supposed to be really good. And then I remember I went and bought like a £15 like desk fan from Tesco, and that was way better, and I was shocked. Like I'd spent like 150 quid or something on the other one, and then, well, I didn't. My mum and dad did, but then the desk fan was just better. Oh, James, no problem. No problem. I hope you're okay. But yeah, you go chill out, and we'll see you, or we'll not see you. But the VOD will be up, so if we do find it, you can just have a little look if you want to. But I hope you're okay. Is it? I don't want to get it wrong. But is it Huachitas? Huachitas. I'm trying my best from looking at the word. Huachitas. But they're the oldest mountain range in the US. That's pretty cool. Owachita. Owachita. Oh, I like that. Owachita. Owachita. Lara, when you had 40 degrees in 2022, you had to sleep in an attic with a window that barely opened for a couple of weeks. Oh, yeah, because attics are really bad. I had so at my parents' house, I had the loft room, same as you, like an attic room, and it was so bad. I don't know why it was that bad, but it was like, I think maybe because it had insulation in it. I'm assuming yours was the same, and heat rises, doesn't it? So you just get all the worst of it. But oh, I know that feeling. UK weather sucks. Yeah, it does. The native name for the mountains, but you think non-locals call it the Arkoma Range. Awesome. I like the native name. Owachita. It's very cool. Z, you're stuck between. Oh god, the words. I know the Appalachians. Fallout 76. But Adirondax, with all the lake effect snow from Ontario. Oh, there you go. Look, we've got a couple of fellow Appalachians. Oh, Fasten, welcome, dude. How are you doing? It's good to see ya. It's been a while. No, it's not been a while, actually, has it? I'm saying it's been a while because January's just been so wild. We found, what, 3 shinies, and we're on the 4th one. So I think I'm just getting a little bit mixed up because I think you were here the other day, actually. I don't know why I said that. And Vaz as well, welcome. How are you doing? Good day to you, sir. Adirondax. Ah, is that what it was? I can't pronounce. Do you know, any word that I look at, I just can't pronounce. I'm terrible at doing it. That's why in the Legends Arceus video, so many people have given me stick for because I thought it was Mocky. Because like you read of the Loch Ness. I looked at like Mock-E and I went, oh, it must be like lock, like that kind of lock, like Mock-E. It's not, it's Mochi. Just not very good at pronouncing them. Please get the shiny 100 encounters from. Well, we'll see. Hopefully I do. I've got some prosecco in a bag behind me to celebrate finding our 10th shiny because it's such a momentous occasion. So I'm very much hoping that we find this. Fasten, you're all good. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that you've been having some health issues. I hope you're okay. And if there's anything, like, I don't know, any of us can help with, please let us know. Please do. Yep, the Mochi. Thanks, Marigold. Don't worry about pronunciation, especially for stuff like Pokemon. I know, that is the thing. Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon. I know all words are made up, but especially Pokemon, they are made up, aren't they? Like, find it very sad when I've got some like 35-year-old man commenting on my video going, actually, it's Arceus. Okay, shouldn't really be saying Arceus because it's not that. In the Pokemon movie, they don't say Arceus. They say, you know, I just think, oh, go away. Have a day off. So, God, I'm sorry. I'm on the right warpath tonight for stuff like this, but yeah. So but yeah, Mocky, unfortunately, I didn't get that one right. I got it right in the teal mask, because I knew, but before that, I didn't realise. It is sad though, because you will get people who like you'll make like a 50-minute video with loads of stuff in it, and somebody'll point out one word. They won't leave a comment saying like, "Oh, I really liked the video, but just so you know, it's Mochi, it's not Mocky." They'll just go, "Can't believe you said Mocky all video," and I'm like, really? Are you that petty? Really? See, I say Arceus, because why do I say Arceus? I don't know why I say Arceus, but I say Arceus. But it's one of them, innit, where like if somebody does say Arceus, I just kind of go, oh, well, it's a Pokemon, you know? Oh god, yeah, it's a very good point. Yeah, if I did make a video where I pronounced everything wrong, yeah, I think people do that though. I think there are people who who specifically pronounce words wrong so that people will like comment about it. It's quite genius, actually. I'm out for blood. Yeah, yeah. Well, to be honest, you should really people who heckle. I should just not reply to them really, but I can't help it a lot of the time. I just think no, I've got to half because they're annoying me, but half because I just kind of think the more that they reply, the more they actually probably boost my views. So if I can really annoy them. As an example, today, actually, it's funny we're talking about this today, and maybe this is why I'm a bit out for blood on this stream. But today, I've got like a 15 comment argument with someone, who didn't like one thing I said in a video, so he said he wasn't going to watch any of it. But the hilarious thing is that on the first video I clicked on, because I always think if somebody says something mean about my videos, I think, right, well, you've got any videos, you've made yours fair game now, because I'm gonna go and look at yours. And I don't comment on other people's videos because I don't want to be mean like they're being mean to me. However, I do go and have a little look, and the first video I clicked on of this particular person was them talking about how they really want to support other men's mental health, and even as I say it, it's hilarious. Oh, they really want to support the men's mental health, and they really believe in, you know, like, in that sort of thing, and they want to start a little community of men who want to, like, band together and, like, really, like, talk to each other and all this stuff and be nice to each other. And so my reply was like, well, you're doing a great job of looking after other people's mental health, because you've come on my video and you're trying to be horrible to me. and they just keep replying. It's hilarious. I've replied to them like 14, 15 times, and I keep saying, listen, you're not the mental health advocate that you think you are, but they keep coming back. And I think I've put in a few comments like, all you're doing is just boosting my views pretty much. 2 or 3 comments ago, they left a reply saying, I'm not going to reply again. They're still replying. So it's half like putting people in the place, and I think it's half it's just fun winding them up at that point. I just think just keep going. I'll just keep making them annoyed so they reply again and again and again and again. To the point of I've literally said to them, you know, if you oh my god, there was no shiny. There was no shiny. It's Fasten. Oh my god, Fasten. You're such a nice guy. Honestly, you're such a nice guy. You didn't have to do that. What a lovely dude. And can I just say as well, Fasten is like the epitome of somebody who makes like streaming and making the videos and everything like really worth it. What a lovely person. Thank you so much, Fasten. What a donation. For the people who are watching this and aren't seeing the live chat because you might not see it, Fasten has just very generously donated $100. So everybody, please give him a huge clap. What? I can never say thank you enough for doing stuff like this, Fasten. You're amazing. Now I've got to get the shiny. Now I've got to get the shiny. It's got to be today. Thanks, dude. Truly. I don't know if Fasten will ever know how much it means for like a donation. And listen, can I just say, you know, obviously I never want you guys to donate unless you're able to and you want to and stuff like that. But I really, really do appreciate it, so thank you. That's so nice. And you've cheered me up as well, Fasten, so thank you. From the evil man who was commenting today. Well, thanks, Fasten. That's really lovely. Just listen, as long as you know, you're happy to and you can do and stuff. But yeah, just always put yourself first, you know. But it's very, very nice, very, very nice here. Yeah, thank you. That's really lovely. And do you know what? I'm glad that my streams mean that much to you. You know what I mean? That's the ultimate sort of compliment, isn't it? Really, really nice to know that that my streams are helping you out and mean that much to you and stuff. So thank you. Human says, actually, you think we should all put you first, which is why tomorrow we'll be releasing dinosaurs in London Park. I'm the dinosaurs. I've never been to London, actually. Never been. So I'd be up for that. Calamari thinks a glass of Prosecco is warranted for that donation. It's a good point. I wonder if I've got enough enough left. Maybe. Oh, Cosmo, welcome stream. How are you doing? I sound British. Yes, that's because I am. I'm British. And awesome fasting. As long as you're all good, you know? As long as you're all good. But I literally cannot tell you how much I appreciate it. And like I said, if anything, I'm just quite happy that the streams mean that much to you. You know what I mean? Like, even if you didn't donate, and I want you to know that as well. Just like it's lovely that you donate, but even if you didn't, I would just be like over the moon that you watch my streams and they like make a difference and stuff, and that you enjoy them, because that's really nice. You know, that's in all honesty why I do a lot of it. Well, I don't know what that means, Cosmo, but I will take it as a compliment, I guess. Lara, you enjoy the UK, but London is not for you at all. I mean, I don't know what it's like. I know my wife's been. She said she quite likes it. I think I would get a bit overwhelmed. I think it would be a bit too much for me. I'd be a bit like, too many people, too many things going on. But I'm sure I'll go one day and see. What do I do for work anyway, Z? Good question. Kind of just an office job, pretty much, you know? Nothing exciting, or, you know, just an office job. My real passion is obviously this. Like, I would love to do this full time, but unfortunately, that's not probably going to happen. But thanks to donations like Fasten's, that helps a lot with stuff like, and I want Fasten especially to know this, that it helps a lot with like things for the channel as well. You know, like the support that I've gotten, particularly this year, has let me get like, you know, like the new microphone and stuff like that. So yeah, just again, just thank you so much. It's amazing. But yeah, that's what I do for work. Nothing big or exciting. And thanks, Snowlad. That's lovely. Really nice. Well, thanks for that. Listen, Fasten, if that's the case, honestly, totally respect it, because you know you know best, don't you? I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I just want you to know that, like, the even just like the fact that you like support the streams and you love watching them and stuff, and that they help you, like, that is more than enough for me. So the fact that you donate as well is like, I can't tell you how thankful I am. Like, it really does make my day. So so thank you very, very much. And like I said, I'm super glad that it helps you. And I never ever thought that little old me would I always wanted to do YouTube. I always dreamed of doing YouTube. You know, like when I was younger, I always wanted um to have a little channel where I like did stuff, and yeah, I never ever thought I'd get to this point. You know, so it's nice. It's really nice, and I'm just happy that people like it. Maybe it's the part of London you go to, but it's so expensive. Yeah, I can imagine driving in London is like, oh, the worst. I don't think I'd want to drive if I went. I think I'd have to get the train or something. But it's well expensive for the train. I think you can like literally get a flight to another country from the UK and then get a flight to like London probably for cheaper than you can like get the train to London. I actually smuggle ostrich eggs to raise for ostrich racing. God, that'd be a good job, wouldn't it? Don't think I'd be able to do it, but and no probs, Gravy. No probs. You spent all 60k on Pokemon plushes. So, how many have we hatched? 120. This will be the 120th in 90 minutes. Well, really 80 minutes, because I had 10 minutes of messing about, didn't I, at the start of stream. So, 80 minutes, 120 eggs. Well, not even halfway through yet. Surely it's going to be tonight. I actually can't believe that now I'm looking at the sort of the hunts at the bottom of the screen that I know I found Rookidee and Tyrogue really early, but I'm like way more surprised, even though it's the exact same odds and the exact same system and all the rest of it, that I found Druddigon in less encounters than Riolu. That is wild. Really wild. And to be fair, I think that shows, that and Tyrunt probably both show that Masuda isn't this like guaranteed thing, do you know what I mean? It's not like, I know there's way better odds, but it takes a lot longer than just random encounters, and it's still not like this, you know, instant fix if you want a shiny. We're about 50 away from full odds. Well, 48 to be exact. 48. So let's go through. How many under odds Pokemon have I got so far? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 of my shinies have been under odds. One of them has been horrifically over odds, and the other one's been, like, slightly over odds. So, I don't know. If I had to guess, I reckon I'm going over odds today. But who cares? Who cares when I've just had a donation like that? Certainly not me. Amazing. Again. What are the odds on eggs? So, normal eggs would just be like 1 in 4096, but because I'm doing Masuda, which is the one where you have a Pokemon from one language or from one country, and you breed it with a Pokemon from a different country. So in my case, I've got a Ditto that's from Germany, and I've got a Tyrunt that I caught in this game, so it's English, it's UK. You put them in the daycare, and then you hatch the eggs, and they come out at 1 in 682.7, I think. So it's like 1 in 683, basically. So we're about 43 away now. Shiny only run, but surprise trades decide my targets. That's a good one. I feel like surely that's... Have people done that before? Because that's a really good idea, but surely it's got to be it's got to have been done. 50-50, either you hatch a shiny or you don't. Yes, very true. Very true. Nice. See, you've just got 3 Poke Plushes. Chai the Litten, Chamomile, or Chamomile. See, I still can't pronounce, even when I know the word. Chamomile, the Sprigatito, and Boba the Froakie. Very nice. And also, I missed Marigold's. Wow, you got a whole bunch, over 50, but you haven't really done a head count in a while. About 10 Pokemon plushies amongst them. You've got a Sylveon, 2 Bulbasaurs, a Jolteon, a Pikachu, and a Mabostiff. Very nice. Summer, the Ditto I got from Germany was just when did I get that actually? I think I got it in a surprise trade, but I got it years ago. I got it maybe it was in BDSP or something. I can't remember now, but I know I've had him for a while. And yeah, Lara, yeah, they can be from different countries, so so that helps. It does this. If you do breed 2 of them together from different countries, it gives you something called Masuda Method odds, which is the 1 in 682.7. I'm sure that's what it is without the shiny charm. So yeah, it's a pretty cool little feature. Marigold, you named your Jolteon Volta. Very nice. Mabostiff is named Gigante. I'm terrible. I'm not even gonna attempt pronunciations. But very cool. Snowland, you might do that video. The surprise trade chooses your shiny team. Yeah, it's a good idea, to be fair. Actually, I've got a very, very fun little tidbit of information for you all from when I did the BDSP shiny only run. Now, some of you know this because I talked about this a long time ago, probably when we were in the Motorstoke gym, but this is quite funny. So when I did the BDSP video, one of my ideas was that I was gonna, for the Masuda Method hunt that I did for Apom in that video, I was gonna do that a little bit differently. In the end, I ended up just choosing. I just came up with a list, and I said to my wife, like, which one of these would you like? And I showed her all of them, and she picked Apom, and then I was like, I'm really glad because I love Apom. But originally, what I was gonna do was I gave away 10 of my shiny Pokemon. So I gave away, like, I had like a Tyranitar, a Swampert. I had like another like 8 shinies. They were all like, you know, like random ones that I'd caught in like Legends Arceus, or I'd caught in like Scarlet or something. And I thought, what I'll do is I'll wonder trade all 10 of them away. And then of the 10 that I get back, I will pick one of them to Masuda Method breed for like for the shiny. And I got back like 8 Bidoofs and 2 Starlies. And I went, right, okay, never mind. So I just gave away like 10 shinies for no reason. Oh, it was a bit brutal. It was a little bit brutal. Z, no probs. Enjoy work. I hope it's all good for you. And thanks for the luck. And thanks for stopping by as well. Very lovely. Oh yeah, you did say 691 eggs. You're right. You did. Very nice. Crescent, you're going to go Masuda Method, a shiny Eevee in Pokemon Violet right now. Lovely. That Ditto is a mole, be careful. Well, listen, it's already... I've got Riolu. I've got Hornedge. I'm about to get Tyrunt. Maybe. It's too late now. It's infected half of my final team. Jake, you're en route to the Pokemon League in Let's Go Eevee. Very nice. Good luck for the league. I quite like it, mate. So it's a fun Pokemon League. Have you got like what's your team at the minute? Bidoof only shiny room. Oh, I probably could have done, but I knew. Well, I ended up not using Apom anyway. But at the time, well, I did use Ambipom for a while, but I didn't use it for the league. But at the time, I thought if I try and take Staraptor and Bibarel to the league, I might struggle a little bit with them. Like I might not get much use out of them. And also, I was just a bit miffed that that I gave away 10. It wasn't the people who traded them to me. It wasn't their fault, because, you know, I don't blame people doing surprise trades like that, but I just thought like maybe I'd get like one of them would be, you know, like somebody was hatching Chikorritas or something, or like, you know, like a random starter, or like just something really cool, and I'd be able to use that, and it it didn't work out. Marigold, most of the names you come up with are from famous people or something super obvious about it. Volta is named after the dude who invented the battery. Really cool. And Gigante was an old mafia boss. Very cool. I like that. So you've almost got like, themed, like how I have the theme for Westworld, you've got your own little theme for your plushies. I love it. Nearly to 666, yeah, we're not far away. Iron Boots, welcome back. How are you doing? Surely it's going to shine soon. Oh, I hope so. I do hope so. Bidoof is a legendary Pokemon. It is. I should have used it. I should have just done it. Maybe you and me could do a shiny race for charity someday. Yeah, maybe we could. Yeah, that'd be fun. I have debated doing something like that before, but I just didn't. I don't know. I've just not got around to it yet. But I think someday I will. For sure. Fasten, you're gonna say 713. That wouldn't be too bad. I'd be alright with that. I'd be alright with 713. I'm just sort of hoping that it doesn't go past Riolu. It might do. I don't know. I'm torn. I mean, it could quite easily go past Riolu, actually. What am I talking about? Guess we'll see. Thankfully, the Prosecco that is behind me is in like a cooling. It's in like a. I've got this picnic bag that's like it's got like a cooling section for, you know, if you take your picnic with you somewhere and you want to keep your food cold. So the Prosecco is safe if it takes a while. At the moment, you've got a level 65 EV, level 63 Snorlax, level 64 Hypno, level 61 Lapras, level 62 Nidoking, and last is Venusaur. Very nice. Just using some of your faves. That's brilliant, yeah. It is nice doing that sometimes. I do that a lot more nowadays than what I used to when I was a kid. Like, when I was a kid, I'd always want to, like, fully evolve everything and, you know, like, beat the game with quite strong Pokemon. Like, the coolest. Do you know what I mean? Like, in my head, the coolest were always, like, the ones that fully evolved. And I do, not so much when I do the shiny-only runs, but, like, when when Legends Arceus first came out as an example, and it was quite like, up until Volo, it's quite easy, isn't it, for the most part. I used Apom and Elekid, as well as Gliscor, Empoleon, Hisuian Arcanine, and I think maybe Hisuian Braviary as well. But it was nice just having Elekid and Apom just chilling, and they were actually all right as well. Quite useful team members. I did beat Volo with that team. I'm gonna be surprised if we don't find this tonight, but do you know what? It's not too bad if we don't, because so I've started. Well, maybe not all of you, but some of you will have seen that I started on the thumbnail for this video, and I put it in Discord, in like the channel updates bit. So I've sorted that. Not quite complete, because once we get Tyrantrum, I'm going to try and replace Druddigon with Tyrantrum if the angles work. Pokemon Camp is very good, but also very, like, it's difficult sometimes to get the right angle. Like, I wanted one of Ninetales walking a certain way and then looking back, and I couldn't get it. I couldn't get her to do it, because sometimes the models in Sword and Shield will do this thing where, like, they don't turn naturally. They kind of, like, stop. You'll see it in cutscenes and stuff. You'll see Pokemon stop and then just, like, they'll sort of, like, walk on the spot, but they will turn. It's weird. They don't turn naturally. Anyway, but the thumbnail's pretty much sorted. I've started on the script today, because I thought now we're that far into the challenge. Once we start looking for Raikou, really, the video's over, so there's no point me waiting 2 months to find Raikou and then start on the script and all that stuff. I may as well start on that stuff now. So I'm hoping that, you know, we find this today. Tomorrow and Friday I can beat the Champion Cup. I can then go and have a little look for Raikou in the Dynamax Adventures, see if I can get it saved. If not, we can do that we can carry that on Saturday, because I've got a stream planned for Saturday and I've got no idea what it's going to be. It's either going to be this, or it's going to be just messing around trying to get, like, raid dens and Dynamax Adventures and all that stuff sorted. But yeah, and then I can just start writing the script, start getting the voiceover done, maybe even start editing it in between looking for Raikou. And then as soon as we get Raikou, all I'll have to do is put that little clip in of whatever it is that I write. You know, just write up the last bit of script, voice that last little bit, put the clip in, and then the video can come out. Ooh, it's all very touch and go right now. I'm hoping Raiku's really kind to me, because I think I've told you all this, but I'm moving house, aren't I, soon? So I don't know how much I'm going to be able to edit and stream and stuff while I'm moving house. I may need to have like a good, you know, like 2 weeks of not doing anything. I don't know. I don't know how stressful it's going to be. I've never moved house before. I've moved into my current house, but that was totally different because I had virtually no, like, well, I had possessions when I left my parents' place, but not the same, you know? It's not like now, like, we've got furniture and we've got a dog, and, you know, like, it's going to be so much more complicated than just, like, moving into an empty house. We're going to have to move everything out of this house. So I have no idea how stressful that's going to be and how much time it's going to take. It will be worth it, won't it? Because as you all saw, the shop that is near that house sells some very nice cake and some very unique looking Fantas, as I showed the other day on stream. But for YouTube, it's going to be a little bit like, there'll be a bit of a period in time where I can't quite, you know, stream as often as I would like to. Well, I say that. Maybe once I've moved in, maybe after like the first week or two, I'll probably be back to streaming normally. But I am gonna have to dedicate like a bit more time than I might like usually have to like house stuff. Raikou hopefully first run. Oh god. Imagine. I would be made up with that. That would be crazy. But I would also feel bad for you guys, because I know you all wanted to do a bit of Dynamax Adventures with me. Can you imagine if I caught it on the first one? I think we did. If we catch it on the first run, I'll do like a week or two of just messing around in Dynamax Adventures. And then I don't know what to do after that. I don't know whether to go Shining Pearl Prehistoric only, or Blueberry... not Blueberry. Indigo Disc. Who knows? It's a funny thing being a Shiny Hunter on YouTube, because you don't really... You can't plan stuff. It's really weird. Like, any other kind of like... Well, not everything, but there must be a lot of content creators on YouTube where it's like you can kind of gauge, you know, you can kind of say, oh, I bet I can beat this game in 2 weeks, you know, bet I can beat this game in a month. With me, it's like it could be 3 years from now, or it could be 3 months from now. I do not know. It might take you a little while, Crescent. Although I never really hatched eggs in Scarlet and Violet, so I don't know what it's like for. I know what it's like for hatching them, but I don't know what it's like for collecting them. So, fingers crossed, not too long for you. And thanks, Calamari. Hopefully the moving will go smoothly. It's just hard to say. Hard to say. I've never done it before, and I don't even know when it'll be. You know what I mean? I don't know whether it'll be like we'll just get an email in March saying you're moving next week, or whether it'll be like May or June. It could be. I just don't know. As long as I'm in for Z-Egg, that's okay. Forget it on the second run. Then no. we won't be doing 2 weeks. No, I'm only joking. Get the shiny gem, get all the legends shiny. Oh, that would take forever though, wouldn't it? I bet that'd be a long video, that one, in terms of recording it. Although I would like to do it. That does sound quite fun. It's just a shame because I've got like 7 other videos planned. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are like that, aren't they? Like I know Ali was talking about her shield run in that video, and she was saying that it took a year to make. A year, you know. And I think Ali probably does a lot more like streaming and sort of like actual playing than what I do. So I'm assuming that was also balanced out with like other stuff, or like other videos she was making. But still, a year. I'm sorry, Zach. Yeah, eye strain is a pain. Scarlet and Violet don't help with eye strain. Actually, you're moving tonight. Surprise. Do you know what? I mean, it's not quite as close as that, but they can be very sudden. Like, I'm trying to think of what happened last time. I think last time we actually did get kind of a bit of notice. But, I know sometimes I think they can just sort of be like, listen, this is the date you're going to complete on. And it can be like very, very soon. I know someone at work who's moving, and they got their offer accepted and got told like, oh, you can like move like virtually immediately, like it's gonna be really quick. Well, sorry, not from the offer. I mean, like once all the paperwork's sorted. But I think it's not too bad when there's not like a chain of people. That's the problem. When moving house, there's so many people to rely on. You're relying on the people who you're buying from finding somewhere, and they're relying on the people that they're buying from moving somewhere. And you're also relying on the person who buys your house still buying your house. So it's a bit manic. Oh. Here we go. Jensen back from tennis, welcome back. How was it? How was tennis? Andre, welcome stream. What do BA and SR stand for? So, Brilliant Aura for BA, and SR is Soft Resets. Human beat me to it, but spot on. Good but cold in the UK, yeah, I can imagine. It's freezing today. No probs. They are a bit confusing if you don't know the not the story, like the hunt behind them. But yeah, random encounters. Which, to tell you the truth, I don't even think that's entirely true, because they are kind of random encounters, but some of them are like random encounters in the grass, and some of them are random like overworld encounters. So so they're a bit mixed, really. And then we've got eggs, obviously. They're just what I'm doing now. And then yeah, Brilliant Aura and Soft Resets. I thought I would have done a lot more. A lot more of Brilliant Aura hunting, to be honest. When I first started this run, I thought that was going to be the one that we did the most of. Well, maybe not the most, but not like... I thought we would have done more than one. I thought I would have ended up doing like 3 or 4. Because I thought that was really going to be like Sword and Shield's, you know, main thing. You know, like Legends Arceus have got mass outbreaks and I don't know. Let's Go have got the catch combo. I thought Sword and Shields was going to be like Brilliant Aura wouldn't just be unique to Sword and Shield, but it would also be the best way of doing it. I didn't really get that vibe, to be honest. Brilliant Auras were a little bit hit or miss for me. I thought the combi one was a bit slower than what I would have liked. Real ones will remember Brilliant Aura Riolu plans, yep. Yep. But sometimes that's the beauty of when you go into these new challenges, is learning about them. You know, they change so much. They're like they're an always evolving kind of landscape. You think you start with one plan, and you have all these Pokemon you want to catch, and by the end of it, it's worked out differently, or it looks differently. But you're really happy with the team that you did end up building. You know? Do you know what? I don't know why. I don't know why I ever thought you could. Well, actually, I do know why, because I hadn't played Sword and Shield for like 4 years. But yeah, I completely forgot about that it was rentals. Makes sense, I suppose, now in hindsight, because you would just wipe the floor with every raid, wouldn't you? If you used your own Pokemon, you would never lose, really. And you can access it at any point in the game then, I suppose, as well. Yeah, Brilliant Aura Riolu would be a pain. Although when I first started it, I didn't think it would be, and that's kind of what I mean is, the way I thought Brilliant Aura would, I thought Brilliant Aura would be a lot more common. I thought, you know, once you'd caught or knocked out 500, I thought they must appear quite frequently. So if it is 1 in 583, you know, odds, you're gonna find them really quickly, but like in a good way, you know, because that's this game's signature sort of shiny hunting technique. And yeah, I was quite disappointed really, because when you look at how common combi was, they were everywhere. You know, there was always like 10 or 15 of them on screen at a time. There was loads, and yet I didn't really see all that many Brilliant Auras. I mean, 241 was the number that we caught it at, and I think that took maybe like half of one. No, it took virtually one stream to knock out 500, which would have been about 6 hours, maybe 8 hours, and then it took what, maybe 5 hours, 6 hours on the next stream. And I know I went for the specific gender, but what you've got to remember is I was using Cute Charm. Virtually every combi that spawned in with that Brilliant Aura was female. There wasn't that many males. It was still, even if you counted the males, even if you said I would have encountered 300 if I was going for males as well. That's still a long time. 300 encounters in like 6 to 8 hours is a lot, I think. Sorry, is not a lot. Compared to like I don't know. Compared to Chinchou I could find in 8 hours. I could find 180 in an hour, so that means I could find 360. Let's say 1,440 in an 8-hour stream, compared to 300. It's not even close. It's wild, the difference. Well, you say you know that I was using Cute Charm, but you're not acting like you know that I was using Cute Charm. Because the cute charm didn't make that much of a difference. 100% did not make that much of a difference to sorry, not the cute charm. The males didn't make that much of a difference to the to how many I found. Think what I've just said. I can find 1,440 Chinchou in 8 hours if I find 3 a minute. I found if you were being really generous and you said that 60 combi were male in that session, then that would be 300. It's not even close. It's like four, nearly 5 times as much. So I don't think it's all that much better off compared to just doing random encounters. Obviously, you get the IVs. That makes a difference. But yeah, I thought it was going to be better than that. A lot better than that. Compared to compared to traditional shiny hunting. Jensen, you're tranquil and frillish with Brilliant Aura. Very nice. Very nice. How did you find them? Did you think they were long? Or not so much? Were they a bit better? We're near 691. Next one. Next one. Here we go. Is it this one? If it is, Calamari's a psychic. Oh. It wasn't. Not to be. We're over full odds now, by the way, guys. We're about 9 over full odds. Milkel, welcome to stream. I seem to be hatching 100 eggs per hour. Yeah, that seems about right, actually. Yeah, I would say. I would agree with that. I think it's worse when I have to collect them. That's the only thing. At the minute, I'm just transferring them in, aren't I? I've already collected them. I'm just transferring them in. But yeah, definitely. I reckon you're right with that. It's not too bad. Quite quick, actually. You guess brilliant. You guess brilliant aura hunts shine the most when you can boost the spawns like harvest for grassmons. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I think, but I think that's almost my I would agree with that. I think that's almost my problem with it a little bit. Is the Pokemon has to be super common, like even for the one that I would say that Combi was quite common. I think it appeared at like a 60 or 70% rate, which I think is really common. So you'd have to find something that was like virtually the only Pokemon that spawned in an area for it to be and then boost it with, like you said, like harvest or something, where it would just it would just be like constant. But I don't know, I just thought that it would be a little bit more efficient than what it was. But yeah, that's not necessarily a bad thing though, can I just say? Because as much as I would have loved to have done more brilliant auras, I think Sword and Shield and BDSP are games where like I would prefer the shinies to be more rare. You know, we've got games like Let's Go and Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet where like you can find shinies pretty easily, can't you? And then I think these games give people like the other side of that coin where it's a bit like, you know, it's a bit tougher in this one. You know, you've got to work a little bit for it. Yeah, my point isn't so much that like I don't like how difficult Brilliant Aura Hunting is, or like how not difficult, but like how different it is to what I thought it was going to be. It's more just I'm just surprised because I thought it was going to be quite easy. So that was quite a big shock to me. And you feel it as well, don't you? Like I don't know if you guys ever feel like this, or if you ever you know, end up like this, but when you're doing a shiny hunt, you feel it yourself, like when something is taking a long time, or when a method isn't what you want to be doing. Random encounters, I've always felt are like very snappy. You know what I mean? Like you move on to the next hunt. Sorry, not to the next hunt. You move on to the next spawn really quickly. It's encounter, run away, move on. Encounter, run away, move on. Brilliant Aura, I just felt like I was doing a whole lot of nothing. I was riding around for quite a long time with no encounter. And then yeah. And then getting it. I will say I did probably mess up slightly in the sense of, I know at first I was using that patch of grass, wasn't I? That was like, because we didn't want the I didn't want the screen to be like this the whole stream, because it was kind of messing with all our eyes. Yeah, it's a bit much. So that might make a difference. But then at the same time, again, I didn't want to do that, so I don't know. Racer, welcome stream. How are you doing? Yeah, over 5,000 resets for Shiny Arceus in BDSP. Those resets take ages, yeah. Great. Do you know Gravy was in stream before? Gravy has found Arceus very recently as a Shiny. I believe she called it Paul, I think. But yeah, I remember that one taking a while. And I could be wrong, but that one might have been under odds as well, but it still took a while. The best hunt is one you enjoy. Yes, very, very true. Very true. Because I actually don't mind... soft resetting me. I used to... It's a tough one. There's instances where I don't like soft resetting. If it's like a really long one, you know, like BDSP, I wasn't massively keen on it. For like the briefcase hunt. Sword and Shield for Drudagon, I found was quite fast. And I was surprised, actually, at how much I enjoyed it. Might have made a difference if I was doing it on stream, because I probably would have been sitting here doing, like, literally nothing. But yeah, it was quite enjoyable, that one. I don't mind hatching eggs either, really. I know there's quite a lot of people who hate hatching eggs, but I actually find them quite exciting. It'd be a great time if the shiny appeared right now. If it's this one. Damn it. Oh, are you still doing that, Jake? Nice. He's going for Arceus. Oh well, good luck. I hope it shines soon for you. So are you literally on are you on 5,000 resets yourself? Sorry, that's crazy. Have you ever lied? Oh, I'm sure you've lied at some point. I'm sure there's been a lie somewhere. What's the poll at? But 41 votes, very nice. Most people think it's between 200 and 300, which is starting to look like that, isn't it? We are... How many have I hatched now? 190, I think I've hatched so far. Oh, that's not too bad, Crescent. 47 eggs so far. That's pretty quick. Oh wow, it's been a hunt that's been on and off for the last year or so, but you'll get it one day. Fingers crossed you do. Yeah, on and off for the last year. That's a long one. That is a long one. I imagine that's a nice one to like dip in and out of as well, because it's like as long as it takes, you know you're getting. I mean, you know you're gonna find shiny Arceus eventually. That's like the pinnacle, isn't it? You know what I mean? Of finding a shiny. Remember to leave a like. A Wayfarer will accuse you of lying. I guess I didn't accuse. I just said there probably has been. Law of averages, probability. There'll be one in there somewhere. Lara, you only ever shiny hunted once in Emerald for Rayquaza, and your child self tried like 20 times and thought, yep, this is taking too long. Well, do you know what? I am pretty sure that adult me, pre-channel, has tried shiny hunting before. I've told this story before, like, saying how funny it is that I've ended up doing shiny hunting on YouTube, because there was once upon a time that I, funnily enough, in Sword and Shield, this was way before I had the channel, I never shiny hunted, I never did anything like that. But I really wanted a shiny Rowlet for some reason, and I thought, oh, you know, maybe it'd be something nice to do. Maybe I'd really get into it. So I tried it. I think I did Masuda Method, which means it was quite quick. And I think I found it within like 400 encounters. And I remember it was not long after I'd met my wife, so she'd gone to work for the day. And she came home and she was like, what have you been up to? And I was like, you won't believe this. I've spent all day on this game, right, just trying to find a different coloured version of the one that already exists. All day. I don't think I'll be doing this again. Oh, past Wayfarer. There are so many things I would like to warn you about, and yet, tragically, I cannot. It does, but do you know what? The more, like, since I've had the channel, it's, I get it now. I do get it now. It's very, it's not about the shinies, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, the shinies obviously are cool, don't get me wrong. But it's about, I think, it's about doing something that, setting out to do something that is quite difficult, and you know it's going to take a long time, and you know that it's going to be rewarding, and but you do it anyway. Even though you know it's going to take a long time, even though you know that this could be like, And I think it teaches you like a value of patience and stuff. Personally, I think like it does help you on like a personal level, because you do become a more patient person. Yeah, and like look at, you know, I mean, I know not everybody will be as lucky as I am to have what I have, but like it's really nice that I've got the channel, and I look at all the people I've like met and the conversations we've had, and do you know what I mean? Multiple times a week I've sat down and done this, and we've all done this together. You guys have done your own shiny hunting while I'm doing mine, and we've chatted and do you know what I mean? I feel like it's like more that and the sort of like personal progress that it gives you in terms of like patience and all that. So yeah, it's hard to put into words a little bit. There's 200 eggs, by the way. But yeah, I reckon I get it now. I get it. Let me just save. And do you know what? Funnily enough, as well, I used to love just playing games, right? I used to love just playing games. I'd come home from work, I'd watch some YouTube, I'd sit around and play some games. I'd just chill and enjoy myself. And don't get me wrong, I still like doing that, but I feel a bit more nowadays like I can't just play a game. I get a bit like, oh, I want more out of it. I want to like challenge myself. I want to like do something that makes me. And I know the channel gives me that because I get to like edit videos and all that kind of stuff. But like the game itself as well, like I find that whenever I have a break from YouTube now, and a break from like shiny hunting, if I just go and play another game and I just play it casually, just for enjoyment, purely just for enjoyment, I just feel a bit like, I'm not liking this. It's really weird. I can't explain it. Yeah, but when I do this, I do feel quite like accomplished. I don't know why. Most importantly, you get to know what real pain feels like. Yeah. It's just patience, isn't it? That's all. Calamari, whenever you go over odds or double odds, you just don't wait for the shiny to appear anymore. You just want to know how many encounters you can do. Yeah, so it becomes like a challenge, doesn't it? It becomes like, yeah, more than that. Yeah, it is. It's like I said, it's hard to describe, but I'm glad that it makes some sense. Yeah, speedrunning games. Yeah, that's a really good comparison, because it's like you're actually like, I know this sounds really dumb, but you're actually using your brain, aren't you? Like you're looking for ways to optimize things, and you're trying to challenge yourself. You're trying to go outside the box. You're trying to like do something that will engage your brain and make you do more than just sit around and play the game. I think when I'm just playing the games, I get bored because I'm not being engaged enough. You know, it's not just that it's like not difficult enough for me. It's just, I don't know. I just kind of feels like it's over and done with. Particularly in a game like Pokemon, I think you've got to be attached to your team. And like, when I do these shiny only runs, I do feel attached to my team. Like, I feel, I actually, I'm quite, I don't know. I don't know what the right words are, but I do feel like I'm attached to them compared to if I just play through normally and I just have like a normal team. I'm just like, oh, yeah, it was alright. I remember when Wayfarer was excited to go over odds in the Motorstoke jail. Pepperidge Farm remembers. You want your money's worth from Pokemon games, that's why you shiny hunt. Very nice. Yeah, well, you get your money's worth, don't you? Hundreds of hours. Your friends say you don't soak in the story because you complete games quickly, but you're actually soaking it in more than them probably. You're just going through the game efficiently. There you go. I just think play it whatever way is best for you. You know, if you like sort of like working out the best way to beat the game and stuff, and that does help you understand the story more or like take it in more. More power to you. It doesn't matter how fast you complete it. You know what I mean? It's about how much you understand it and how much you enjoy it, isn't it? You thought about doing a video where you practice the speedrun for Sword or Shield and see if you get a good enough time to submit it to the speedrun website. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah? You could like... Would you try it like multiple times or would you just try it... Would you just do one go? And Milkal, you almost wish you get a count so high you can brag about how much you suffered. Well, I've achieved that this time around. It's the first time in the channel's history. 24,000. You know I'll be milking that one. You think multiple times? Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. And it'll show the progress you made as well. And I would say, from when I was watching your stream the other day, it sounds like you actually know quite a bit about Sword and Shield. Yeah, you seemed quite like knowledgeable about it, so that's a good one for you to pick as well. It was, yeah, it was. It was the first ever overodds hunt for me. And it wasn't just overodds, it was 6 times overodds. Well, virtually. I think 24,576 was 6 times overodds. So I was very, very close. Wild. Well, that's what it was. Crescent, it was more than that. It wasn't 40 hours. It was 120-ish hours. I don't know if it was just shy of 120 or just over 120. Wild. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that your nerd started showing. It was just, I don't know. Well, you said something, and I was like, oh wow, he really knows this. It was to do with Suicune being that somebody said that Suicune was the first Pokemon that always appears in Dynamax Adventures, and you went, no, it used to be Suicune, but now it's now it's random or something like that, and I was like, oh, he knows these games quite a lot. Milk Alpha, the Vulpix, unfortunately, really sadly, I streamed 27 times. Oh, Fasten. Sorry you've got to go, but no problem at all. Thank you for the good luck, and thank you so much again for the donation. You are literally a living legend, and I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you, so thank you. I hope you're doing alright, and drop me a message if you need, if you need anything. Yeah. Hope you're all good. I'll see you later. I'll see you soon, hopefully. Milkowl, yeah, Vulpix, sorry, back to Vulpix. So, I unfortunately didn't stream that one. Well, I did stream it. I streamed 27 times, all about 6 to 8 hours long. Didn't find it on any of those streams, found it offline. Because I got to a certain point where I think it was 15 or 20,000 encounters where I was like, I'm going to have to start searching offline because it's just taking too long. So yeah, that one, unfortunately, the reaction isn't on any videos that you can see. However, you will see it when this video comes out. So whenever well, this is actually the first series that I've streamed, but my whole channel is like it's not streaming really. It's that I make these shiny only runs and then I make big videos on them, like showing my adventure and what the story was like and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, unfortunately, the reaction isn't there. If you do want to see the reactions to some of the other shinies, so Rookidee and Tyrogue weren't live. That was before I even bought streaming equipment. Slowpoke was. Vulpix wasn't. Riolu was live. Combi was live. And then Chinchou was live. And if you go back through, if you go on my channel, where the playlist, there's like a playlist that says Pokemon Shield live stream hunts. I've changed the titles of any that I found to like, we found our shiny Chinchou, or we found our shiny Riolu. You just maybe take a little screenshot or something of what number I found them at on the bottom of the screen now, and then you'll be able to see. You'll be able to sort of like skip through the video to find when it was. But yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about Vulpix. You will see it when the video releases. Ham, welcome back. I am all good, thanks. How are you doing? Not found it, but yeah, doing all good. You play Pokemon way too much. There is no such thing. No such thing. You avoided the Vulpix VODs for the video reaction. Well, lucky for you, it's not on there anyway, so don't worry. I did try and put the Vulpix reaction on one of my Teal Mask videos, but I couldn't for the life of me work out how to get the sound to work. So the clip is just like like you see me now, but without the sound, so you can't hear what I'm saying or anything, which is annoying. And even more annoying, for some reason OBS messed up the sound a little bit. Like the game, it's like behind. So I've already caught like Vulpix, and you can see me talking about it. But the game audio is like you can hear like Pokeballs being thrown or like moves happening, even though I'm on a screen like this where none of that's happening. Of all the shiny hunts that the sound would mess up on, why did it have to be the one, the one that was, you know, the crazy one? Anyway, so yeah, awesome. I'm glad you watched a couple of the other ones and you liked them. And yeah, hopefully it won't be too long till it's out. It's bittersweet really, because I've really enjoyed Sword and Shield. Really enjoyed them. They're some of my favourite games. Yeah, and in a sense, we're really close to the end, so I like really want to like complete the challenge, finish the video, post it, all that stuff. But on the other hand, I'm like, oh, I don't want it to end. You know, I want to keep playing. But that's just the nature of these challenges. They've all got to come to an end at some point. And I'm really looking forward to Shining Pearl, Prehistoric Shinies, Switch 2, ZA, Indigo Disc. And I'm even looking forward to stuff that's like a year away at least, like Legends Arceus Full Odds, not Scarlet, Violet Full Odds, Let's Go Eevee Full Odds, any other like little, you know, videos that I can do. So yeah, just so many. That's the fun thing about having a channel. There's so many things still to do, you know. Oh, nice, Ham, you're fine, but you're working on a Jurassic Park diorama right now. Very appropriate for the video, or for the stream even. So, awesome. What diorama is it? Is it of anything specific? Like the T-Rex breakout scene? You've been in it so long it's almost become routine. It has, to be fair. It has. It's been very, yeah, I mean, September. Since September I've been doing this, what, 3 times a week? Maybe? At least. Yeah, it's a bit sad to think that it's nearly over. Oh, nice. Snowlad, you should have a 3DS capture card soon. Very cool. Very cool. Are you just gonna, like, when you get that, are you gonna go straight into making videos with it, or do you think you're gonna save it for a little while? Did I say what the next idea was? So the sort of the schedule for the videos, it's a little bit dependent on when ZA releases at the minute. Because if they come out and they say that ZA is releasing in like April, which I don't think it would, because the Switch 2's not even probably gonna. I think we're only getting more information on the Switch 2 in like April anyway. But we'll know when ZA is gonna release, probably when the Pokemon Presents day is, which is Feb 27th, isn't it? If it's really late in the year, that is almost better news for me, probably, because it means that I'll be able to do more stuff before that comes out. But obviously if it comes out sooner, I want to drop everything and play ZA, because I can't wait for it. So it's a little bit of a weird feeling, because I really want it to come out as soon as possible, and I'm also like, I could wait a little bit. But the next idea is Pokemon Shining Pearl, but I can only use prehistoric shinies. So the idea behind that is that I won't just use the fossil Pokemon, you know, like Kabutops, Aerodactyl, Omastar, Cradily, Armaldo, but I'll also use any Pokemon that we would all define as like prehistoric. So, you know, things like Mamoswine is clearly a woolly mammoth, so that counts. Yanmega is a giant dragonfly, so that counts. Relicanth is a very, very old creature, so it's not a fossil, but it counts. Stuff like that. Meganium is like a sauropod, like that's so I would say that counts. Venusaur, it's got saw in the name, so I'm going to count it. Just stuff like that, you know. So yeah, that's the next idea. The fun thing with that is that it's the way it's going to work is there might be like 20 Pokemon that are counted as prehistoric, but I won't be able to use all 20. It'll be like a badge quest. And if you don't know what a badge quest is, it basically is you catch a Pokemon before you beat each gym. So you end up with 8 in total. So what I'll probably do is we'll decide between us all of the different Pokemon that it could be. I'll put all of them into like a randomizer, and then before each gym we'll spin the randomizer and see which one it is that I've got to like hatch as a shiny and beat the game with. So yeah, that should be fun. The challenge behind that one is almost more like, it won't just be finding the shiny, it'll be beating the game with the shinies that I end up with, because I won't be able to choose which ones I get like I usually would do. So yeah, that should be fun. Even though you didn't like Dynamax that much, Milkal, Sword and Shield is by far your most played Pokemon game. There's just something to it. Yeah, I get that. I've kind of struggled putting my finger on what it is that makes it so special. I think I'm a bit biased about it. Like, I've started writing like the script for this video, and one of the first things like I've put in it is that I completed these games when they released in 2019, but I really fell in love with them when the UK had the first like lockdown in like the summer of 2021, because I was stuck inside with nowhere to go and all that kind of stuff, and yeah, I bought the DLC and I played through the whole game and tried to build like a competitive team, and I completed the Pokédex for the first time like ever. So these are like really quite special games for me, because during that period of time where, like, you know, let's be honest, we were all miserable. These games really gave me quite an escape. I was very grateful for that. So yeah. Good news for you is if you don't like Dynamax all that much, one of my rules has been, and I have actually stuck to it, no Dynamaxing in trainer battles. So every gym battle that I've had to beat them without Dynamaxing, which has been quite tough in certain instances. In other instances, it's been very easy, but... I agree, Calamari. I'm very excited to see how the Switch 2 handles Scarlet and Violet. I would really hope that it improves it, but I just don't know. It's hard, it's really hard to know, isn't it? On paper, you would think, yeah. But without seeing it, yeah. Do you know what? We're down to our final 50 eggs. I can't believe this. This is crazy. Oh no, we're not. Ignore me. We've got a bit more. Sorry, I'm forgetting that we started at 5:15. We've got 60, 65 left. Whew. Little bit more. Oh, very nice, Ham. You've painted a Pachyrhinosaurus, and you'll paint a car based on the tow car from JP. Very nice. Send a pic on Discord. That's awesome. I have seen some, they sell like Jurassic Park dioramas in, I've seen them in this shop in York, and they look really cool, but like I've not got them because they're quite expensive, but like for what they are, but really nice. I should add to Jigglypuff and say it's Screamtail. So it's just, Jigglypuff doesn't have much tail to speak of, so it's just a scream. You don't expect they'll run better, but we'll see. And sometimes it's just the game. Yeah, I mean, Yeah, it could be, and I think I agree with you both, to be honest, because I know that Scarlet and Violet in particular were like some of those. They were games that just seemed to like stutter without reason or explanation. You know, like some people would have a newer Switch and it would play awfully on it, and some people would have an old Switch and it would play perfectly, and vice versa. It just seemed very like all over the place. I think they are just inherently flawed games, unfortunately. But I don't know. I guess I'm gonna be I'm gonna be optimistic, but I agree with you. I don't think it's gonna change it. The Switch 2 has a larger screen, so we'll just experience the lag more. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice, Ham. I will. I definitely will. I might have a look on either on a break or after stream, but yeah, definitely I will. The original Arc launched in 2015, and hardware from 2024 still drops frames and stutters constantly. Sometimes you can't just throw better hardware at it, so hopefully they release a patch. Yeah, yeah. It's the same with like older games. Like a really good example actually is and thanks for the Arc example, because that's a crack. I didn't know that Arc was like that. That's a really good one. An even older one that I can think of is Fallout New Vegas was very rushed. It's a cracking game. It's amazing, but it doesn't run particularly well, and it never has done. And I think it's still runs quite poor. Like even if you bought like a new PC or a new console, it's not like the console just automatically makes it better. It's yeah, it's not great. I couldn't believe when I went back and played Scarlet and Violet. Like, I think I've told you all this before, but when I first bought Scarlet and Violet, I played for an hour and I just went, I'm not doing this. And I turned the game off and I just said I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not gonna play this game. Which was the first time I'd ever done that. Bear in mind, like people didn't like Sword and Shield. I had no problem with them. People weren't happy with Let's Go. I had no problem with them. People weren't happy with Arceus. I had no problem with it. Scarlet and Violet came out, and that was the first time I was like really like, I can't play this because it's just that bad. Obviously, I've changed my mind somewhat now. I feel like I've come to appreciate them more. But what was my point? Oh yeah, I when I went back to play them again months later, you know, like I actually think it was like a year later. I couldn't believe, because I was expecting them to have patched it and it would run a lot better, and I was thinking it was just because I bought it at launch. They must have had some problems, and I bet they've fixed them now, because that happens a lot, doesn't it? You know, you hear of games like Fallout 76 where, you know, it was terrible at launch, but then years down the line they'd fixed everything and it was okay. Or like Cyberpunk was terrible at launch, but I think they did manage to fix a lot of the problems with it. I couldn't believe when I picked Scarlet and Violet up like a year later that nothing had changed. It was the same game. They just didn't patch. Well, to me, it didn't feel like they patched anything. It just felt like if they made any patches, and I don't know this is just conjecture, but if they did do anything, it was for things that I, hadn't experienced. It must have been for like glitches or something like that. I couldn't believe that the performance hadn't been fixed after a year. And it's still not been fixed, it's still just as bad as it ever was. So, yeah. I do like them more now. I think the story and the characters and the music and the Pokemon and all that stuff, I think it does help and it does make up for the poor performance, but it is bad. I've not human, and I'll be honest with you, I don't think I have been. I don't think I have been sufficiently hydrating today. I've kind of had an off day for it. Oh dear. I had a bit of a busy day at work, so I kind of just sat glued to my screen. And then I came home. And yeah, I've not really drunk. I mean, I've drunk a little bit. But yeah, not tons and tons. I may need to go for a break in a minute and go and get a drink, because, yeah. I did bring the Prosecco up for a drink, but Tyrunt has not wanted to appear. Classic Bethesda being mentioned in any conversation involving broken games. Yeah, if there's one thing Bethesda know how to do, it's to make a broken game. Maybe if Game Freak released a game that's worse than Scarlet and Violet, maybe you'll appreciate it more. Well, do you know what? It's funny, that is always what happens, isn't it? Like, think about, you know, people didn't like Let's Go. Then along comes Sword and Shield and people go, God, Let's Go is looking good compared to Sword and Shield. And then Legends Arceus comes out and people go, oh, I don't like the new format and I don't like the, you know, I don't like the way it looks. Even Sword and Shield look better than this. And then Scarlet and Violet come out and people go, oh my god. So it's always the way, you know, always the way. Cyberpunk runs like a dream now. It's crazy how well they did with their updates. Yeah, I heard that they completely turned it around, which is really wild, to be honest. The thing is I think sometimes I can forgive a game if it releases in a poor state and it's fixed. I can do that. Cyberpunk is one that I was never massively interested in it anyway, but I couldn't forgive what they did, in my opinion, because they knowingly sold copies on older consoles, and they knew that they were going to be broken and they weren't going to work very well, and they took people's money. And I'm very glad that they were made to refund it. But for me, that is like, it's too far. You can't. I don't think you can forgive that, personally. Fallout 76 had a little bit of a similar thing with the they had these bags that they sold to people, and they advertised them as being these like really premium bags, and then on release people got like this really crappy bag, and they said, oh well, they said, you know, no, you're not getting the original bag because we've not got enough stock of it, or we didn't, it was too expensive to make, or whatever. And again, they made people refund them, but for me, I would say I wouldn't pre-order like a collection like that now from Bethesda, because I would say that's unforgivable. I think, personally, I don't think it's unforgivable to give, if a game releases and it's a little bit broken and they fix it with patches and stuff. I do think it's unforgivable if they do something that's like really knowingly scummy. So I will, I promise. I'll go in a min. Totally agree. Needed a game like Legends Arceus to come along, because it was just getting a bit stale with the same formula. And it's opened the door now to so many fun ideas that could happen. You know, I don't know what ZA is going to be like, but you know, think of the series of games we could have with that Legends title. Oh, can't wait. Oh, I've seen a lot of those ads, Marigold. Oh, I have heard of the Isle. I've played the Isle. I used to play it, not like tons, but I used to watch the Gaming Beaver play it, and I was really intrigued. So I did play a little bit of the Isle, but it was a long time ago. Yeah, but yeah, I used to watch the Gaming Beaver play it all the time. Sorry, Chad, but no, I'm streaming, dude. I can't trade midstream. Right, guys, I'll go and take my break now, really quick, and then we'll come back and we'll carry on. But it's not looking too promising. We've only got 45 eggs left out of 300. So, fingers crossed, it will be today, but who knows. Colin, hello, welcome to stream. I'm so sorry I'm going for a break as you're joining, but it's been 3 hours and I've not been, so I'll only be like 5-10 minutes and then we'll carry on. But nice to see you. Hope you're doing well, and I'll speak to you in a minute when I get back. How many eggs? So we've hatched 770, and I've got 45 left to hatch. But then I'll carry on collecting them as well until the end of stream, which will be at about 10 PM ish. So we'll see. I don't know how many I'll get, but anyway, I'll stop stalling. I won't be very long, and then we'll carry on. I'm back. Oh, sorry. I am. Oh, I did go and get a drink. But I'm not really spoke to my wife since she gone from work, so I wanted to just go and say hello. Oh. But I can't just say hello. I'm very, as you all seen, I talk a lot. Let's see what I've missed. Oh, I've missed a lot. Is the Pokemon special? Colin. Very special. Tyrant. It's very cool Pokemon. Oh god. The chat has taken a real turn. Colin says, let's make conspiracy theories about this stream. There is no shiny. Wayfarer secretly has 80 urinals in his basement. You know because you've been there. That's not good PR for me when you've got a name that says Dead Marigold. That makes me look like the killer. Conspiracy theory 1, his plant consumed him and we are stuck on the Be Right Back screen forever. Conspiracy 2, I'm not the real Wayfarer. I was replaced off screen, but I wouldn't say that, would I, if I was really replaced? Or maybe I would say that to put you all off, to make you think that I'm like a double bluff. The Cyndaquil on the screen is his true form. The face cam is AI. It's damn good AI. Look gorgeous on that webcam. If you keep leaking secrets, we will put you back in there. Oh god. He uses an astronaut as his profile picture to secretly tell us that the afterlife takes place on the moon. If I knew that there was an afterlife, I would be overjoyed. So yeah, let's go with that one. That's a good one. What else is there? Gotten very chaotic. He only hunted for 10 mins, then looped the gameplay on stream with an AI to interact with us. That's why he doesn't want to change the route he keeps taking. Do you know what? The route that I take is very... I think that shows the... I don't know what you would describe it as. The... Let's say rigidness of my brain. Like, I have to do the same thing over and over. I do like doing the exact same route. You never streamed in the first place? God, that would be quite the conspiracy. Personally, you think I'm just a piranha plant in a trench coat, and that's why I encourage you to do hydration checks. Well, I would agree with that. Except, I didn't encourage you to do hydration checks today. That was all you. You're on to me, so I came back. Very true. It's not looking good for me. Sacrifice the streamer. Jeez. Hiya, Demi. You may be one of the only sane people in chat right now. It's devolved while I was away into absolute madness. We are all the streamers' alt accounts. That's a good one. Always safer to be on the agnostic side of things. I would say I probably am. I mean, without getting too deep, because we are on a Pokemon stream, but I would say I probably am agnostic. Because I just kind of think, yeah, I don't know, I'm like this, you know? So I don't know. I ain't got a clue. So I just don't know. Anyway, moving on. We're all paid actors except I'm poor, so we're only paid in exposure. Oh, Hammer didn't. Hang on. Let me look now. Let me look now. Oh, they're brilliant. They're really good. Oh, I love it. That's spot on that as well for a Pachyrhinosaurus. Very nice. And there's me in the background. Very nice. Really good work. Oh! I've got to remember the... Naya... Naya. I'm going to say Naya because I'm terrible at pronunciations. But it has been a while. Nice to see you again. How are you doing? Demi says, define paid. Because if I'm paid, where's my money? In exposure, you're paid in exposure, remember? Conspiracy theory, shiny Pokemon are fake. I suppose all Pokemon are fake when you think about it. They're all generated from something. Oh, 821 G guess. That's a good guess. It's just over the amount of eggs I've collected. I've collected enough for 815, I think. So, yeah. But it is a good guess. Marigold's gone for 888 because 777 was no dice. Ori, you're also looking for a blue shiny. Very nice. Which one are you looking for? And welcome to stream as well. Conspiracy theory, his microphone is fake and he speaks really loud. It's so loud that you can hear me across the world. Shiny Tyrant is actually just cold. Yeah, that's fair. Very cold. I think Calamari had a similar guess that Tyrant was like suffocating in the egg or something. Naya, you finished it for the Sword Badge quest. Very nice. Well, congrats. Well done. What was the like how many encounters was it, or what Pokemon was it again now as well? Give that poor baby a jacket. He's already got a birthday hat. He's got a birthday. You know, that will keep him warm, right? Right? Shafted, welcome stream. You're a new viewer and you love shiny hunting. You recently got 29 shinies. Very nice. What did you get 29 shinies in? Was it in maybe Scarlet and Violet or like Legends Arceus? If it was Sword and Shield or VDSP, I'm going to be very impressed. That's because that is a lot in those games. Calamari's next guess is 876. A good guess. Maybe next stream that, if I don't... I really thought I was going to find it tonight, but it's not looking like it. Oh, you got the Galarian Ponyta at 1468. It was going to make you lose your mind. But it took around 100 hours, including the random stuff you did. Very nice. Well, congrats. Well done. Oh, Theron, what's your theory about fossil Pokemon? Demi, you put a hold on curry hunting. I'm not surprised, to be fair. I bet that was... Ugh, crazy. I mean, what was you... Where was you... Where did you get up to? How many, like... How many curries made, encounters, all that stuff? Ish. Calamari says it's because I'm jinxing it again. I'm going to be really brave. Jinxes do not exist. They don't exist! Nice, Naya. Yeah, I keep refreshing the channel to see if it's posted. I promise I'll tell you when it's posted. It will. I think you can probably Oh no, I suppose if you put the bell notification on the channel, it might tell you about live streams as well. So yeah, but I promise I'll let you know when it's up. I'll let everybody know. I'm really looking forward to this one. I think this will be the sort of the... Maybe, I don't know if it'll be the best video I've put out, but I think it's my favourite video I've made so far, for sure. Your theory is that the shinies of the fossil Pokemon are the colours they had in life. That's brilliant. That's a really good theory, actually. Yeah, because I suppose bringing them back is sort of like, I guess maybe it's almost like Jurassic Park-ish, where it's like it's not the real Pokemon. It's like a distorted version of reality. So the shiny would be the real colour. That's a really good shout. Really good shout, because they are quite colourful and sort of like, you know, they're not apart from like the Gen 5 fossils, a lot of them are quite vibrant compared to the original. Nice Ham, the Sandshrew hunt is on. Good luck. Demi, 700 curries made and only 170 encounters. God, it sounds crazy. It really does. It really does. I don't blame you for taking a break. I don't think I could do it, honestly. Chinks worldwide in shambles as Wayfarer once again denies their existence. You're damn right. Yeah, I mean, Sword and Shield have been very up and down for me. They've been it's very kind in some instances, not at all in others. Yeah, do you know what, Demi? Yeah, 1 in 8,192, 100% sounds better than curry hunting. 100%. I was adamant I wasn't going to touch it in this game. Adamant. Danilo, welcome to stream. What means 241 brilliant aura? Sorry, BAs. So it means 241 brilliant aura encounters. So they're the if you've ever seen in Sword and Shield, the little, like the Pokemon where the yellow mist kind of like surrounds them. That's brilliant auras, and I found Combi after 241 of those. So yeah. Reina, welcome to stream. Made it to the stream. Good luck with the shiny dino. You know it'll come before 300. Oh, I hope so. That's 300 tonight though. So we're only 25 eggs away from hitting 300. I really hope it's in the next 25, because I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to collect another 300 eggs ready for Saturday. Oh god. But that's all good. If that's what happens, that's what happens. We'll see. Ham, what's my favourite T-Rex from Jurassic Park? There's so many, it's hard to choose. Oh, it's a very good question. Yeah, I know it's like probably super mainstream, but I just like the original. You know, the one that's in Jurassic World, but it was also in Jurassic Park. It was the T-Rex. Which is funny, because I was planning on calling this Tyrantrum Ford, which is named after a man called Robert Ford in Westworld. The T-Rex from Jurassic Park is called, like, she's been nicknamed Rexy, but I think on set when they originally were filming Jurassic Park, I'm sure the nickname for her was Roberta. That's quite a little, like, a weird coincidence. What would yours be? And no props, Danilo, no props. It does look a bit confusing on the screen. It's like if you were here, you'd know what it is. But if you weren't here, of course, it makes total sense. Naya tried curry hunting once, did 20 curries and saw 2 Pokemon. Never again. Yeah, it sounds brutal. I don't think I could do it. Zach, you got a new chair today. It's a bit tight, but losing some weight will fix it. That's awesome. The oops. Love getting a new chair. My old one, I started streaming with was so beat up. I'm using like a kind of like an armchair that's like a cheap armchair now. So it's not brilliant, but I've managed to put like a cushion on it and stuff. It's all right. It's not like a proper gaming office chair though, you know. But yeah, congrats on the new chair. Always nice to get one. I really want like a... I mean, I don't think I will do this, but I would love like a proper... You know, like a chair that you'd have in a living room with like a cup holder and a recliner and stuff. I'd love to have one of them for sitting here. So many eggs to collect, that's insane. Yeah, 300 is quite a lot. And I've done that, I mean, I think I've done that, I've collected 795 so far. In fact, overall for the challenge, we're at like what, 1700 eggs hatched? That is a lot. That is quite a lot of egg hatching. I know I've had 3 shinies from them, but 1700 is... Ooh. Ham Nice, your favourite is the book from the Lost World. Yeah, the 2 from the Lost World are great, aren't they? They'd be my close seconds, easy. They're so cool. Oh, Marigold, I totally agree about the conspiracy theory. Wayfarer hatches the shiny, but it's inexplicably an Amora instead. Ditto was cheating. I was a little bit swayed at the last minute when I went into the Crown Tundra. I really wanted Tyrantrum. I knew that I really wanted Tyrantrum, but at the very last minute I was a bit like, ooh, but Amora looks pretty cool. I'm hoping, and I don't know whether this will be the case, but I'm hoping that ZA gives you very easy access to Tyrunt and Amora, and I'm really hoping that I can find a shiny Amora in that video instead. I don't know if I'll be able to, because if you remember, Cranidos and Shieldon were horrifically hard to find in Legends Arceus. If they do something like Space-Time Distortions again, with no outbreaks and stuff, it's not... yeah, I don't think I'll be able to find one, but we'll see. Calamari, good question. What's a 1 in 8,192 hunt that I'd like to do? Oh, probably. I know it's probably considered like a sort of basic one, but I'd really like to do the Heart Gold and Soul Silver starters. At least like one of them, because I think I've said this before, but like Gold and Silver were like my first games, and I just think that finding one of those would be really nice, you know? It'd be like a full circle kind of moment for me. So yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Marigold, you can't imagine doing this for so long that you have 1,700 eggs, but then again, you're also biased. Biased in what way? But yeah, it's not... I mean, I don't mind egg hatching, I actually kind of like it, but 1,700, now that I'm hearing it, is a little bit like, ooh. Because I've seen how long it is to collect eggs. It is a long time. Oh, question for the chat and Wayfarer. What are your favourite movies? Good question. I would say... mine's changed a bit over the years. It used to be Shawshank Redemption. Then it kind of became, weirdly, Limitless with Bradley Cooper. You know, where he takes the pills that make him... There's that myth, isn't there, that you can only access 10% of your brain. And he takes the pill and it lets him access all of it and he becomes super smart. I do like that film. That kind of became like my favourite. That was also up there. Even though I know it's not like this like amazing film. But I do really like it. I would say maybe also Django. I do like Django. So yeah, probably those three. Pretty cool, he says about the ice type. I didn't realise that. Conspiracy theory. You didn't put a German Ditto, but a normal one. Oh, if I had done, I'd cry. I know I did. I know I put a German one. Because it's the same one. I haven't taken it out of the daycare since Riolu and Honedge. It's stayed in there. I've just swapped out the other one. But yeah, I'd cry. Is it Jep or is it Hepe? I'm not sure. But welcome stream. You say evolve Riolu. I do have plans to evolve Riolu, but not yet. I'm saving Riolu's evolution for a very special moment. I want it to match Ash's Riolu when it evolves in Journeys. So I'm going to sweep Chairman Rose's team with Riolu, and then it's going to evolve straight afterwards, ready for the final championship match with Leon. But Riolu so far has been awesome. Like, I honestly haven't needed to evolve it. It's been a very solid team member. It single-handedly beat Alistair. Like, I swept Alistair's team with just Riolu. It helped out a lot against Piers. And I beat Raihan with just Lantern and Riolu. So it also swept, you know, Raihan's team. So I've not needed to evolve Riolu. But yes, obviously, I'm doing it for a specific reason. Oh, that's a good shout. You'd like to do a Rayquaza 1 in 8,192 hunt. Very nice. Oh, you'd love to hunt a Larvitar and Crystal at Mount Silver. That is a great one. That is a really good shout. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd like that as well. Biased as in you don't like doing Masuda. Oh yeah, I do remember you saying that you didn't. Yeah, yeah, it's fair. They're not the most interesting, are they? They're a bit, you know, they're all right. Why haven't I evolved Druddigon into Yoshi? Oh god, the mistake. I'm so sorry. I should have done it. I forgot. And as we all know... Oh no. Please tell me. Hang on. Oh, level 49. I don't know how many of you know this, but Druddigon can only evolve into Yoshi if it's level 48 or lower. I just missed out. Like, literally just missed out. That's so heartbreaking. Anyway. Shawshank is a classic. Yeah, Shawshank was good. Green Mile. Do you know what? I've not seen Green Mile, but I do remember I remember what it's about, I think. Yeah, I probably should watch it. I am one of those people who a little bit I slack a little bit on films. I kind of forget that I'm gonna have to start collecting eggs, by the way. I forget that there's a load of classics out there that I've never seen, and I like rewatching a lot of films, to be honest. So yeah, I am a bit of a pain for that. I'm very behind on chat, sorry, but to be fair, it's because I'm trying to reply to everybody as much as I can. How many more Pokemon eggs? I've only got 5 left, but I'm collecting more now. Zach, Holes is your favourite. Holes was a good film from what I remember. It's just been a while since I've seen it, but I like the reasoning. What's the difference of movie and film? I don't know. I would count them as one and the same thing, really. Yeah, I'd say a movie is a film for me personally. I don't know if other people would say otherwise. But I think that might just be me in general. I just kind of group everything together. Rest in peace, Yoshi. Last 5 eggs, yes. But I will keep collecting while we're still going. Colin, stop being so demanding, man. I'm trying to reply to everybody. Like Laura said, I like to read most, and people are chatting, so I'm just getting through them. Chill. You need to give Druddigon an Everstone and trade it to a trader named Mario to evolve it to Yoshi. I love it. I love it. But don't tell everybody, because I want to keep it as a Druddigon. No, don't worry. I want you all to chat however you want to chat, you know. But I just need time. That's all. So if I'm behind on chat, I'll catch up. I'm just trying to pick, you know, what I can. So it's difficult to keep up. Small Soldiers was your favourite movie as a kid, and you still like watching it every once in a while. I loved Small Soldiers. It was so good. So good. I think it was one of the first films I saw in cinemas as well, alongside... Because Toy Story was out as well, wasn't it? Not that long before or after, from what I remember. It was like the more grown-up version of Toy Story. That was such a good film with the Gorgonites. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch Small Soldiers now. You've like reignited it in me. I'll be honest, Ham, I don't know about the laws thing, because I don't think I ever really used laws when I did my challenge run, and that's the only time I've shiny hunted in Let's Go. So yeah. I'm sorry, but Cerebi's probably a good source for that. Cerebi usually knows everything. Unlike what conspiracies say, Wayfarer is a human being that needs to process words first before replying. Exactly. Oh, there was a fan-made spin-off teaser of Small Soldiers. Really? I'll have to have a look. Yeah, post it and I'll have a look. I'd love to have a look. Greetings, I am Archer, emissary of the Gorgonites. Oh, what a film. Do you know what? I bet we all loved Small Soldiers. Like, if you were in that era, how could you not? It was just brilliant. Kirsten, oh my god, yeah, Kirsten Dunst. Do you know what I think's funny is Kirsten Dunst went on to be like very, very successful, obviously, didn't she? But the kid, like the boy who was in it, I'm sure I've seen him in like a couple of things, but then he kind of just completely disappeared off the radar. I feel like the dad, I could be wrong on this, the dad that is in Small Soldiers is the same dad that Shia LaBeouf has in Transformers. I don't remember the mum now. But yeah. Conspiracy theory, I'm playing Pokemon Sword. Oh my god, imagine. Do you know, if I was playing Pokemon Sword, you'd know about it, because I would have a shiny SwSh. I would have a shiny Persimmon. And I think there was one more that was a Sword exclusive. I can't remember what it was, but I would. Oh, the Sandshrew ran. Sorry, Ham. You'll get it back, don't worry. 31's not a lot for Sandshrew, so don't worry too much about it. But I know you've got to go now, so thanks so much for stopping by. You know, you again on stream virtually all evening. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, and go have a nice rest. Thanks for the good luck. Fish, welcome to stream. How are you doing? Nice to see you again. Oh no, I've messed these up now, haven't I? No. What am I even doing here? I've lost it. Now that everything's not in an organised pattern, I've lost it. I don't even know what I'm doing. Ah. Zach, you're still shiny hunting Nickit. Oh, sorry. How many Pokemon eggs? How many more will I hatch? Well, we're going till 10 PM, so whatever 10 PM brings us, really. I would guess maybe another 30. Might be possible, but I don't know. Oh, Naya's calling it here for 8:21. I hope so. I bloody hope so. Calamari, you skipped SwSh. It's probably going to be one of your targets for your badge quest. Nice. Okay, it's a good shout. Good shout, to be fair. I really wanted SwSh, and I really wanted Persimmon. I was just very unlucky that both of them were exclusives. Hopefully Persimmon shows up again in another game. You know, hopefully I'll get it soon. Oh, Fish, finally broke your shiny drought last night after work. Got a Blitzel in white. Oh, nice. That's a really good game to get it in as well. Congrats. Brilliant. Marigold's now manifesting shinies for all. Blitzel is really cool, and Zeb Striker's the same. Just what a fantastic couple of Pokemon. And the shinies are great, so. Colin says just hatch the shiny. Oh. If it were only so easy. Watch, I'll do it. I will do it on the next one. Promise. But yeah, congrats, Fish. Have you nicknamed it yet? Chosen a nickname? From the... Oh, wasn't 821. Gutted. From a statistical point of view, I had a 70% chance to get at least one shiny Tyrunt before 820 eggs. Damn. 70% chance. Not, yeah. I suppose it's... We've talked about the sort of, like, the maths behind it before. When we did Vulpix, at 24,000, it was about 99%. I was really up against it. 70's not terrible. I can take... I think I can take that. The way I'm looking at it is, if I don't get it today, and I know you're all going to say I'll jinx myself, but if I don't get it today, I'll get it on Saturday. We will. We'll find it on Saturday. Because I'll have like 8 hours. It's just not even... Yeah. Comparable. We'll find it. I'm 90% sure that I'm 100% sure that we'll find it. I'm going to have to replace them one at a time now, guys. Rip. Marigold, first thing you do when you get a workstation set up is make a gigantic Zeb Striker plush. Oh, 6 foot at least. Oh, you've got to show us that when you make it. You've got to put it in Discord. I'd love to see that. That'd be so cool. Fish used a static stun bisque, is it? And did double grass encounters in Route 3. It made it 60%, so you got it first phase. Awesome. Really cool. Named her Electra. 1,741 encounters. That's really good going, that. Especially in white. Fantastic. Well, congratulations. Naya says, no, it's today. You know it. You feel it. The next couple of eggs. Just acknowledge that Jinx is a Pokemon that exists. Jinx is a Pokemon that exists. But Jinxes in the real world, they don't exist. I promise. Because I jinxed myself with Drudigon and Honedge and Chinchou and about a million others. Layers of confidence. Listen, 90% sure that you're 100% sure. I'd say that's pretty confident. Jake says within the next 30 eggs. Calling it. Demi thinks I've got another 800 plus to go through. I feel like it's going to be Saturday, personally. I don't think we're going to get it now. You never know. You never know, but... Calamari, you feel it. It's not, if it's not today. Oh, sorry, it's not today, but it's going to be on Sunday next month. It's not going to be next month. I'll tell you now, it's going to be Saturday. Latest, promise. Oh, nice Fish. Felt great. You're at 13,000 for Roggenroller, so you took a break. and it restores your confidence that Shinies exists. Very nice. Because the first 800 eggs really isn't a lot. Well, do you know what though? I mean, listen, 800 eggs is a lot. But, at the same time, when I think about it, it's not a lot in comparison to some of the others. Like, even Chinchou was like 2 or 3 streams, I think. And I've only streamed twice for this one, so it's kind of one of those where I'm like, oh, I think it's all right. If I go to 3 or 4 streams, that's not. I'm all right with that. Yeah, I reckon we'll get it. We get it soon. What if you hatch one and give it to me? Well, then it wouldn't count, would it? But thank you, I appreciate it. But I could never accept a shiny off someone else, because then it would just make the whole challenge, wouldn't it? You know, like not pointless, but it would make it. I'd feel like I never completed it. Do you know what I mean? I've got to see it through. That's the beauty. It's the beauty of going for it. Oh god, you did 4,000 for an Oddish back in 2020. That is brutal. Brutal. It would count. No, I don't think it would count, because it wouldn't be me, would it? I mean, I agree it would count in the sense of it would work. It would count, but it wouldn't count for my run. That's what I mean. Pokemon Shield, but you give me shinies. You tried Masuda Method in a shiny Sobble ages ago, stopped at 1k because you just couldn't take the bike controls. They are a bit weird, the bike controls. I've noticed that the bike is super responsive when you're already at speed, but when you first start up, there's times where it's really responsive now for some reason. But I've had times where it starts going a bit weird. It doesn't feel as responsive, and it's not just me. It's not me losing it. There's something weird with it. Really weird with it. I don't know what it is. Crescent, no probs. Well, thanks so much for joining. You know, I appreciate it. It's been very nice seeing you and speaking to you again. Oops. Oh god, hang on. Oh, sorry. But yeah, see you later, Crescent. Get some rest and have a great rest of your evening. I'll see you again soon, hopefully. Ori was chilling, shiny hunting Piplup until... Oh, see, look, the bike's doing it now. It's not as responsive. It's doing this really really wide turn, and then I stop. It's still doing it. It's like a really wide turn. I don't get it. But then if I boost, look at how sharp that turn is now. It wasn't doing that a minute ago. It was making me do this really long turn for some reason. I don't get it. Bizarre. Yeah, you were just chilling, shiny hunting Piplup until you saw the Vulpix number. Yeah, the Vulpix is not fun. It does not bring you confidence when you see it. But what should bring you confidence is look at Rookidee and Tyrogue and Slowpoke and Drudigon and Chinchou. But for that really bad one, I got some pretty good ones as well. A lot of really good ones, actually. That bike is probably getting tired of that route, yeah, a little bit. So am I. It's quite fitting, really, that the final one is going to be a little bit over odds. As long as Raikou isn't, that's the one we've got to be concerned about. We've got to really hope that Raikou doesn't kill us. The incident of the Motorstoke gym. It was an experience. Oops, shouldn't have boosted. Oh, you did it on the bridge. Yeah, I don't like hatching eggs on that bridge. That's why I prefer coming to here, because it's just so, I don't know, it feels just like effortless almost. Do you know what I mean? It's like I've just got so much room to roam around in. And I can tilt the camera as well. I don't know whether it's faster or anything, to be fair. The bridge Deco might be better. I just kinda, yeah. Lara votes for a change of scenery for Saturday. Surely that'll help. I mean, we could try the bridge one, for sure. And thanks, Demi. Yeah, 4096, 1 in 4096 without the shiny charm for random encounters, Milkow. So, Rookidee, Tyrogue, Slowpoke, Drudigon, and Chinchou were all 1 in 4096 random encounters, and then Vulpix was also that, but obviously way over odds. Yeah, thanks, Demi. I agree with you. Colin, you're getting a little bit rowdy tonight. I don't really know why, because I don't think you've been like this on other streams. It's a bit out of left field, so yeah. I'm here for a chill time, everyone else is here for a chill time, but just because I'm streaming doesn't mean that, and I know you might be joking, but it doesn't mean that you just get to sit and just bombard me with messages and like do this and do that, and do you know what I mean? So yes, thank you, Demi. And I think if that carries on, yeah, it will be a ban. So just don't. Alright then, well, I'll tell you what, for Saturday, I will go with I'll go with the bridge Deco. Yeah, we'll try the bridge. Because I've already hatched 836, so it should be I don't know. It shouldn't be that much. I know I'm jinxing myself. I know, but it shouldn't be that much longer. So we'll try that, I think. You're always too afraid of running into Pokemon in the wild area because it's a huge waste of time. Yeah, to be fair, you do have to be careful. I've noticed a few times if you've got like things like Cutiefly or Sneasel. Oh my god, they really run for you. It's a bit much. Yes, 1 in 300 for Raikou, and I think I worked out that I can probably find like 20 Raikou per stream if it's like an 8-hour stream. So it's not a lot, is it? You know, if I end up going over 300, it's going to be pretty brutal. But we'll see. That's why I'm starting on the script and everything a little bit in advance, so that we don't have to worry so much about like if Raikou does take a long time, I can just kind of yeah. 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 Thanks, Snowlord. Do you know what? Yeah. I think sometimes I do try and be nice, but you get to a point where you've just got to kind of say, right, enough's enough. And thankfully, Demi and Human are both very good mods. Very, very good mods. Because I think sometimes you guys get a better feeling than me, and you just cut it out, and I very much appreciate both of you for it. Sneasel and Scrafty, yeah, they're the worst. Yeah, they're annoying. Croagunk as well, yeah, Croagunk does it a lot. You really gotta watch out. I mean, it's not too bad today because it's Zigzagoon's a little bit of a pain, but Maractus and Wobbuffet are like not a big issue. Sometimes Cubchoo is there as well. Cubchoo can be quite easy to sort of like avoid, but yeah. Marigold, do you remember being so scared of the wild area during your first playthrough? You dread going in there to progress the story. Was there any like just like as in because of the some of the Pokemon were like too strong? Do you mean, or do you mean like literally like them like running at you? Because when they run at you, you do get a bit like oh. Legendary mods for sure, absolutely, absolutely, both amazing. Do you know what? I was the same. I did spend a lot of time in the wild area. I think it's why I like this Daycare so much, because I have spent a lot of time just sitting here, you know, hatching eggs for competitive Pokemon and stuff. I find the wild area's music really relaxing as well. It's just, yeah, it's just nice. One Dynamax Adventures would be around 12 to 15 minutes, and going over 300 is scary. Yeah, it is. The thought of it is scary. I'm not gonna lie. But like I said, maybe I'm hoping that, you know, if I can get most of the script and the voiceover and the editing done, and then we can just like keep doing Dynamax Adventure streams every week, I reckon I'll get a lot of the editing done, so by the time we do find Raikou, you know, it's worked out. Whereas usually what I would do is I would complete a run and then I would only do the editing and everything afterwards. This time I'm kind of doing it a little bit differently, because I do feel like Raikou might take a long time to find. Or it might be really kind. It might be like Drudagon, where I was expecting it to take... I mean, honestly, I got Drudagon on like the 10th of January. I could have easily still been hunting it. I could have easily still been hunting it for another, what, like, month? If that had gone to 7,000, 8,000 encounters, I wouldn't still be doing it now. I would be doing it for another, yeah, for like another month. Easy. So... I'm already ahead, is what I'm saying. Typing, welcome stream. How are you? What's the current team? I've got a little underneath the webcam. That's the team. So I've got all the shiny hunts along the bottom that we've done. And then I've got like my actual team underneath the like the Whenever the characters demanded you hurry up, you would spend at least a day in progress. Just total stubbornness, I love it. Yeah, Dynamax Adventures, yeah. It is gonna... I don't expect it to be a quick one. I think... So let's say we can find 20 in a stream, which I think is probably fair. As a fair number. 20 Raikou per stream. That means in 5 streams I can get 100. And that means it'll take 15 streams to reach 300. So if I do 3 a week, it'll be 5 weeks. Which is only, you know, like you think if we find Tyrantrum on Saturday, that's like what? Beginning of March before we reach full odds. And if I am editing and writing the script and all that kind of stuff, then all I'll have to do is when we do find Raikou, if we find it earlier, brilliant, I'll have the clip ready. If we don't find it earlier, all I'll have to do is pop that clip in, and I'll already have everything else ready to go. So yeah, I reckon that should be alright. If it goes over 300, I'll be honest with you, I may give it up. And the reason I say that is because I do want the video to come out before, like, summer time, you know what I mean? Like, I want it to be... Because we need to start on ZA, on the Shining Pearl run before ZA, and I have found 10 shinies for this challenge, so it has been a lot. But we'll see. We'll see how long things take. You never know until you get into it, do you? Oh, what are my hopes for Gen 10? Great question. I just want it to work. Honestly, I know that's a really sad thing to say, because that's so, like, basic. Just want it to work over everything else. It'd be great if we had a region that was, like, you know, kind of, like, noticeably different to what anything we've had before. But I just want it to perform well. You knew I was going to say that. Yeah, I know it's sad, but that's it. Yeah, I would like to see a region that's, like, noticeably different. So something that, I don't know. Like Paldea, I think, had a very distinct feel, whereas I would say Sinnoh and Johto are quite, like, similar. So yeah, just something nice and different. What else? I haven't given it much thought, you know. I feel quite bad. I'd like to have. I know people might disagree with this. I would really like to see more DLC. I quite like DLC, so I'd be up for another, like, you know, like the Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra, or Indigo Disc and Teal Mask. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Lara. Great to see you again, and you've been on for Virtual Stream. Thanks so much for the support. Have a good night, and we will hopefully see you soon, but thanks for the good luck as well. And Human as well, 10 o'clock, so 25 more minutes, and then stream is done. 2 more things, quick. Why no Lucario? It's a shame because I explained that before, but I am going to evolve Riolu soon, but not yet. Not yet. There's a reason. Yeah, what do you guys want to see in Gen 10? I feel like I'm honestly useless at stuff like this. Like, when I'm put on the spot, I haven't got a clue. But when I go away and I think about it, I go, oh, I'd like this, and I'd like that, and actually I would like this. I'm not very good at, like, putting my... I'm good at putting my thoughts to paper. I'm terrible at putting my thoughts to a live audience, which is obviously why I did streaming. But we'll have a think. Raina, how about Legends of Day? Do I have any Mega Evos I really want to see? Ooh. Ooh. See, I'm a big fan of giving... I think a Mega Evolution should be a Pokemon that doesn't currently have the spotlight. Like, I don't mind the odd popular Pokemon getting a Mega Evolution. Like, I don't mind Alakazam getting a Mega Evolution, you know. I know it's already had one, but that's what I'm saying. I don't mind Pokemon like that getting one, because it's just like, it's a cool Pokemon that's getting an even cooler sort of design. I do start getting a little bit, like, frustrated when they give Mega Evolutions to the Generation 1 Pokemon. But, like, exclusively Generation 1 Pokemon, you know, when it's like Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur. That bugs me a little bit, because we've seen so much of those Pokemon. I want to see more, like... I want to see 3 starters that have not got Mega Evolutions and would have, like, would be able to have, like, very cool Mega Evolutions. Maybe starters that are, like, not typically in the spotlight, like Snivy and Inteleon, and maybe... Oh, but then also Chikorita or Totodile would be a good one. Do you know what I mean? Stuff like that. What else? I'd quite like a Corviknight Mega Evolution, but that's me being very biased, probably. I just love Corviknight. It would suit the city vibe, though. Who else? I think Aegislash... I know what Aegislash is. This goes completely against what I've just said about Pokemon that are not in the spotlight having one. But I actually wouldn't mind Aegislash getting one, because I think it's like... It was quite a pivotal Pokemon in X and Y, wasn't it? It was quite like... It was a Pokemon that suited that generation, you know, with all the lore of AZ and the king and his weapon and all that stuff. So yeah, Aegislash I'd go with as one of the more like popular ones to give a new evolution to. But I always liked, you know, like Ampharos and Altaria getting Mega Evolutions. And I'm not saying they're like like Pokemon that aren't popular, but I don't feel like they're like the most popular. I just feel like they're kind of like people like them. So yeah. Oh, Crystal, welcome stream. Sorry I missed your message. Chat's been busy today. I've struggled keeping up. Snowlab wants a Tauros Evo called Minotauros. That'd be awesome. I would love that. Oh, do you know what I would like as well? A new Pokemon based on like smaller dinosaurs. You know, like I'm not talking like a pre-evolution. I'm talking like maybe like a one form kind of Pokemon that would be based on like a smaller dinosaur, like Microceratus or like something like that, something quite small, or an Oviraptor. That'd be cool. But yeah, Crystal, welcome stream. I'm all good today, thank you. Bit of a shame that we've not found the shiny, and we've got about 20 minutes left to stream. But yeah, other than that, all good, thank you. How are you doing today? I believe I think I replied to your you left a comment, didn't you, on the one of the last streams about Christmas. So yeah, nice to see you again. People love Meganium. Do you know what? I think Meganium's gained a lot more support, you know, over the years. And I don't. Do people not like Bayleaf? Because I think Bayleaf is such a cool design. I'm really hoping that when we do the Shining Pearl prehistoric run, that I draw. You know, in the not the raffle, in the randomizer, I'm really hoping that I find or I get Chikorita, so I can use a Meganium in that video. So yeah. Oh man, I wonder what they're going to do about the Kalos War. I know it's a little bit... Maybe that's why people have been saying it's not going to be based in the past. Maybe they didn't want to venture into that territory. I guess we'll see. I don't know. I thought that the story was going to be they were going to rebuild Lumiose after the war. But I don't know now. I feel like I've got no idea what's going to happen. Oh, Gallimimus would be cool to see. Yeah, I agree. Therizinosaurus. Ankylosaurus. Oh my god. Imagine. Imagine. Yeah, I would love that, actually. I don't know why I didn't say that to begin with, but I would love that. Nice, Crystal. You're just shiny hunting on Pokemon Sword. Very nice. What are you shiny hunting for? Yeah, my Christmas was pretty good, thanks. Pretty good. Nice and chill, you know. I celebrated my wedding anniversary, my first one. So that was nice as well. Oops. And yeah, it was great. Oh, nice, Calamari. You're hunting for Impidimp right now. And you're just waiting to see which one shines first. Well, yours is probably going to shine first, I'll be honest. By the looks of mine. I think we've got 15 minutes left. I don't think mine's going to shine. It'd be really cool if it was about that, yeah. If you want to see what the War-Tone Kalos was like, yeah, me too. That'd be great. That'd be so fun. So fun. But yeah, people do keep saying they think it's going to be set, you know, in the present or in the future. I don't. Maybe. It seems like it's going that way, but I just don't get it. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I just think it's a missed opportunity because it's Legends. That's what Arceus was all about. It was about telling these other stories. So I guess we'll see. Because like Rainer said, with how high tech the trailer looked, you would assume ZA is going to be set in the future. I agree. To be fair, based on that trailer, it does look a little bit like that. The only thing with the trailer is I don't know whether that is. You know, when you look at ZA, at Kalos, and they had the war, and they had the ultimate weapon, maybe, I don't know, maybe they weren't, like, it looks high-tech in the trailer, but maybe they weren't, like, as technologically behind as they were in Hisui, like, maybe, no, that doesn't make sense. But what I will say is the blueprints that we saw, I thought maybe the blueprints were high-tech for us, but then it kind of, towards the end of the trailer, I don't know if you remember, it zooms out to this, like, blueprint, not blueprint, sorry, like a piece of paper and it's like it's drawings, isn't it? It's like architectural drawings of what the city's going to look like, and I don't know whether they were intending maybe to throw us off, where like the blueprint is what people are envisioning Lumiose to look like, but the paper, like the drawings that they've actually got, the top-down drawings of the city, are like what's actually happening. Those are the real plans, and it's not the blueprints. I don't know. It's hard to know, innit? I feel like I'm just guessing. I am just really, really guessing. It's so hard to know. It could be a complete misdirect, or it could be spot on. Triceratops would be cool too, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think what's ceratopsid looking. I think Aggron is a little bit ceratopsid looking. It's not obviously really, but like it's not. I don't think it is actually based on a Triceratops, but it is it's ceratopsid looking. Nice crystal, you shiny hunting Magikarp by fishing. Someone else did that recently, actually, in the Discord as well. Yeah, Marigold, there's like a small trailer. It's just like a teaser. It's just like... It doesn't really reveal very much, but if you just have a little... if you do want to look for it, just look on like the Pokemon official. But yeah. There is one. Sort of. Rin says, well, wait a minute. What if it's an alternate timeline of current Kalos after the war? Like the Delta episode in Oras had Zinnia from another Thailand? Yeah, it could be something like that, yeah. It definitely could be. The possibilities are endless, aren't they? It's just... I don't know. I looked at the Legends series as like a way of... In my head, it was like... We're gonna go back and we're gonna retell all of this like lore that you've already heard about, but you don't know the exact story and the way it's played out. Because a lot of the lore in Pokemon is these people talking about things that happened, you know, hundreds or thousands of years ago, but nobody really knows the true story. There's just little tidbits of information. Yeah. So, I don't know. I thought that's what it was going to be, but then ZA I just can't work out. I really can't. Like I said, I thought it was going to be in the past, but a lot of people keep saying that it's not, and I'm like, well, I feel like there's no smoke without fire. But I like that theory about it being a different, like an alternate timeline. Yeah, Bastiodon is like Chasmosaurus, isn't it? A little bit. This one, hang on. No, hang on. Chasmosaurus. Yeah, I think that's kind of what Bastiodon's like. It's the one. Yeah, it's the one that. It's the one that has like the blueprints, and it shows all the like the people talking and the Pokemon playing and stuff, and then it kind of like cuts to this. It's like canvas paper or something, and it's got it's being drawn on, and it zooms out to show like a top-down view of Lumiose City, and it says like, yeah, it like the renovations underway or whatever. That's kind of what I thought, Rainer. I thought it was like the blueprints are like, here's what Lumiose looks like in the present day. Cut to the canvas paper. Here's what we want it to look like. Like this is how it came to be the present day Lumiose. But I don't know. I don't know. It's really hard to know. I'm hoping that's it, because for me, I really want it to be set in the past. Really want it to be set in the past. I think Legends has just got this, like, it suits Pokemon as a whole really, really well, because, like I said, think of all the different games where you'll have these people who are talking about these events that happened hundreds or thousands of years ago, and there's all these, like, things that are alluded to, you know, like the burned tower in Equaseek, and you know, the ruins in Celestic Town. I know we've already had that for Legends Arceus, but it's just things like that where it's like, I want to know more about that period of time in this world and how things we experienced in the present day in the games came to be. And I think Legends has got that perfect opportunity to do that. So if they put it into the present day, I'm just going to be a bit like, oh, why? Why? I wanted to go back. I didn't want it to be XY2. I wanted it to be, you know, what happened 2,000 years ago. Anyway, either way, it's probably going to be good, isn't it? Right, it's 52 minutes past, and we are now officially past Riolu. We've overtaken Riolu. I didn't think that was going to happen. So, I guess we'll do 5 more. I'll do 5 more, because then past that, there's no point anyway, is there? Because if I hatch them right on 10 o'clock, I'm going to have to just... If I hatch the shiny right on 10 o'clock, I'm just going to have to drop it and go. I'm in work early tomorrow, so I've got to get up and drive in, and... Yeah. Yeah. You don't mind if Game Freak did another the Dunsparce situation for ZA where fans keep speculating one thing but the game is completely different? Yeah, do you know what? As much as I know I've said I really want it to be set in the past, and I've got this very specific vision of how I think ZA should, or sorry, the Legends series should go. I think it should tell all these old stories and be set in the past, and etc, etc. But I'm also quite happy to be proven wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like, I am happy for them to set it in the present day or in the future, and if it's a good story and it works, that's fine. Like, I will play it, and I'll give it a more than fair chance. Like, I'll complete the game and everything. So as long as they do the Legends title justice, that's fine with me. When you hear Legends, you hear the past. Yeah, that's what it's like for me as well. I know we've only had one entry, but Arceus had such a specific style and vision, and he executed it perfectly. Perfectly. I just think it'd be a shame for them to just go, right, remember everything great about Arceus that you loved, like all the old lore and the going back in time? Oh yeah, we'll scrap all that. We're not doing that no more. We're giving you XY2, but we're not calling it XY2. We're going to call it ZA. You're going to love it. Just be a bit like, oh, okay, I guess. Remember how way back when people were speculating really hard Pokemon Z and it turned out to be a mystery dungeon game? Oh really? See, that's sad. I don't like that. I don't like if it released and it was just, you know, it was set in the future and stuff. I would want, if people were positive about it, I'd be like, that's great. I'm very happy that you're looking forward to it. And I would still be looking forward to it. But I just would be like, oh man, that's a missed opportunity. But I hope people don't go mad like that. There's just no point. It's a Pokemon game. There's no. It's not. Life's bigger than that, innit? Oh, imagine a Johto Legends game where you use Celebi to time travel. I love that. I really love that. Oh, I must have hatched 5. Yep, I did. There's the final 5, sorry guys. Oh man. 875, wow. We hatched nearly 400 eggs tonight. I'm shocked. Really shocked. Well, at least we get to go again on Saturday. And what we'll do is, if I find it really early on Saturday, then we'll just do like, we'll just start what I was going to originally do, which was like looking for, well, I won't be able to do Dynamax Adventures because I'm I won't have completed the Champion Cup. Because I was counting on finding it tonight so I could beat the Champion Cup, so then we could go and do Dynamax Adventures. But that's not going to happen now. So it's all good. I'm sorry that we didn't find it. Unfortunate. We have reached 300 hours. That's pretty cool. And yeah, we'll go again on Saturday. Maybe we will try the bridge Daycare. I don't know. Probably. We'll see. But yeah. Thank you all so much for joining. I mean, listen, everybody who's in chat right now, pretty much, has been on all stream. So thank you all very, very much. You're just the best. I've had such a fun night, so thank you very, very much. I know he's not here, but massive thanks to Fasten for the donation. What a guy. He's so nice, isn't he? And Demi and Human for moderating, as always. You both stars. And everybody else just for watching. It was lovely. Comments like Marigold's there, thanks for streaming, we like the space you have for us, that's so nice, thank you so much. Yeah, I had a great time, and I hope you did too. And I will see you all on Saturday. So enjoy the rest of your week, guys, and see you later.